more flex than a bodybuilding contest. Bank account look like Kangaskhan's war chest. All the gorgeous horse for the foreheads on my lap. We can work it out, you get more reps. It's a short bet, fast as a Corvette. Ask about the long term, hit him with a short text. K, up and away, what you want me to say? Fucking out, free to say. Leave it to the people with the swag of a meter maid. Weatherman told you that I'm coming with the heat today. Ha, over the top, my crew get WC our own stock. Since inception, hoes wanna jock, but in the end, all of us are focused on the top. I've been through it, used to struggle, kept it moving, Cupid shuffle. I don't mean to brag about it, nothing that I do is subtle. Oops, you in trouble, left the booze reduced to rubble. Get up when I trip and stumble, quick reminder, bitch, be humble.
I've been through it, used to struggle, kept it moving, Cupid shuffle. I don't mean to brag about it, nothing that I do is subtle. Oops, you in trouble, left the booze reduced to rubble. Get up when I trip and stumble, quick reminder, bitch, be humble.
Game. Run around town, I speak slang. Run around wild, I'm coming down, looking out, look at my fresh. You don't wanna bump my shit, no stress. I've been doping, I stay needed. 1, 2, 3, 4 phones stay beeping. You ain't gotta like me speaking, cause I know I'm such a heathen. I'm floating through the deep end. I stay up late and sleeping. I bake more cake and cut thick steak. I'm super great, I'm the man. He want to hate, but he can't. He see me skate.
Welcome to America.
This is America.
This is America.
I hate that song.
You would.
I mean, it's okay. Whenever people get excited about a song, it usually becomes less interesting to me.
It's because you're the original hipster. Like, oh, people like a thing? Nah, then I don't.
I know, Dice, you are.
Is that what hipsters do? I thought hipsters were the people who like the popular things.
No, they like the things that are like completely, like the littlest nichest thing that no one's ever heard of.
Like big booty Latinas?
No, a lot of people have heard of that.
Well, I might not.
Although I didn't know the acronym.
All right, welcome to the review show. I am Dice. I'm here with Nikki and D Bird. Welcome, Earthlings. How's everybody doing today?
So good.
Busy.
I've got my blue crack, and I'm chugging it down to get the sort of energy needed to hear.
Is that your pre-workout?
Oh yeah, it's dragon bones ground into dust, and from there, my heart will palpitate, and my skin will peel back, and as your music fills my ears.
Is it because of music or the pre-workout?
It's the only way to listen to user-submitted music.
It sounds sexual in nature, so I'm going to proceed forward.
We need to add that banner back, Dice.
That's going to be a whole lot more work. I'm not sure that I'm willing to do quite yet. But we'll get there one day. All right, we're here to listen to some music. We do this every Wednesday. We start out by listening to our paid members, so people who subscribe to us on Twitch, members on YouTube, or subscribe on the Discord. We listen to their what Bird would call bangers.
Bangers.
With an ERS, and we give it a rating, 1 through 10, and then give it some words of affirmation or dissertation or hate. Could be one of those three categories.
Don't give out hate.
I think we've given out some hate before.
Oh, I forgot. So the homie Bird producer, I'm in their Discord as well, and apparently there was a diss lobbied to me and WCR from our good friend Trev, who I had to be reminded who that was.
Trev actually, I think, is a decent artist. God, it sounds so familiar.
Well,
you guys don't remember Trev? That's probably why he dissed us.
I don't remember anybody, Dice.
This is why he dissed us, because y'all don't remember it.
We listened to so many songs. If you're not, like, I remember you. If you come and go a little bit, like, stay for a while, stay for longer than a while, we'll remember you.
I mean, but, Trev, if you can hear me, I know exactly who you are, so please don't diss me anymore.
I know that I'm pretty sure I've complimented him.
Well, apparently, our just feedback was a little too hot. Or whatever. So we made a new diss track. I'm going to put that in the thing for us to review as well.
Oh God, I don't want to hear it. I
So
hate
we're
diss tracks.
so we're gonna take the fire and then pour gasoline on it.
Why are? Okay.
All right, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I mean, clearly you wanted some attention, so there you go.
Here's your sign.
All right.
All right. Well, after we get through with these subs and then our gasoline fueled diss track towards us, we'll get on to the free queue. It'll be a very similar process of listening to the songs, giving it a rating 1 through 10, but the feedback will probably be expedited just because we get ear fatigue, the show gets long, and you didn't pay us any money.
Yep.
Simple as that.
You
But we'll
can
still,
skip.
yeah, if at any time you are watching along and you would like to skip ahead or you have more than one song that you like played, there is information scrolling at the bottom of the screen. You can tip 5 buckaroos or gift a sub. I believe we are probably one of the cheapest review shows out streaming. Everybody else charges like 7, 8, 9,
10, 20.
$20 on YouTube.
I've seen 50, but you get like other stuff.
Yeah, so I mean, we're like the Family Dollar of review shows, but with the Target quality, I would say.
More family, less dollars.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
We give you more of a sense of family for less.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
yeah.
that's what happens in life. Like, if you have more family, the less money you got.
Yeah.
Augie, you subscribe. You want a gunshot? I got you, buddy. I'll give you 2 gunshots.
Augie.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
Also, I wanted to make note something that I started working on last week for you people who are actually paying us monies is if you look in the Discord, you should now see some channels that are specific to you. I don't have them here because this is the admin account, but you should see, oh, here it is, the subscription section. So if you're a subscriber, you can now get 5% off of our merch. And there's a link in there where you can click on it and it'll take you directly to our store. We have a private subscriber chat now. So if you paid us money and you want to be like, I don't know, better than everybody else and talk about the poors, you can go here and say, oh, look at those humble poppers with holes in their shirts, and you can talk about them.
Tip
and
your
then
top hats and curly cute
He's
mustaches.
just trying to say there's levels to this, and I'm not.
put your monocles on. So then there are some other sections here for in-depth feedback, monthly song exclusive WCR unreleased on streaming platform stuff that will be dropped off. But those are for Discord subscriptions only, and those that cost more than the regular $5 a month. So just throwing that out there. But anybody who's currently a Twitch subscriber, you will get this 5% off merch Discord discount code immediately. So look for that.
Can you go up a little bit more just while we're on the topic?
Yes, I can. I believe what you want to talk about is this.
Yeah, that shit. So we're also running a fucking tournament, $500 out of the World's Bank of UN going right to your fucking pockets if you can outlast, outwit, and survive everyone else's song. Basically, it's head-to-head. We'll be giving you the topics. You say, oh, that's a cool topic. Let me write a song that's sort of related to that. We'll pair you up randomly, and then whoever has the best song that week, moving on. Single elimination. Best of the best gets the money. Go ahead and enter. All you have to do is put your name in the signups channel, and boom, we got you. Starting February.
What I love about this one, this one's just like, it's not stuff that you've done before, so you have to make the new songs, and I love it. I think we're going to get some real creative battles going on.
I can't wait.
And hopefully no diss tracks. Don't diss each other, guys.
I mean, you can, but probably wouldn't be as good as just a regular song, head to head. You never know.
Anywho, that is the tournament. Hope to see y'all beautiful virtual profile pictures there, because I'm not sure I know what all of you look like. Not sure I want to, unless you happen to be endowed. Anyway, next up is the review show. It's time to get rocking and rolling. First up in the queue for tonight, we're getting started with some Noir. Got a new beat for us.
Noir.
This is called Sticky. Everybody ready to rock and roll?
Let's do it.
Gang, 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 gang.
All right, that was Noir with a new beat called Sticky. 171 beats per minute. Starting out the show with a beat. How did y'all like Noir?
Man, that was sticky as fuck. It was like popsicle that you've been sucking on for a minute, just dropped in between the side of the seat, right, past the seat belt, and then right in car flavor popsicle. This beat was great. I think it had a very cool flow to it. I loved the guitar. I loved the drums. I think the one piece that I kind of noticed was it felt like some of the sounds were kind of lesser quality, right? Like, and that's probably just the sample wasn't maybe as high def, maybe. Like it sounded like specifically the tambourine in the background was a little weaker than some of the other noises. So maybe just the sample that it was taken from just kind of sounded 56K internet speed. I'd also say that the 808s, while I liked the bumpiness to it, I think that they kind of peaked a little bit, and I think in my ideal version of this, I would turn them down just a little bit to keep the thump, but like not have the extremes. But overall, I really like this. I'm gonna give it an 8.5.
Yeah, I like this too overall. I'm at an 8 for it. I liked how you had good volume variation throughout it. I liked how the samples weren't too much, and the tension build throughout it kind of led to the more mutable guitar when it came in. I really liked how that back guitar was like it was behind. I thought that it sounded good overall. I feel like it had a good discernible structure too, pretty much throughout it. I do think that when the bass comes in a little bit harder, like towards the second part of it, maybe you need to bring down a couple things overall, because I feel like that was just a little bit much there. But I did like I said, the overall tension build, and that the samples weren't too much. That's always something that I look for, especially when it's singing samples. But yeah, and I liked that there was some texture, but I do agree with D-Bird. It definitely sounded like my internet. But yeah, I'm at an 8. I thought this was good, Noir.
I like the arrangement. I like the melody. I agree with Bird about the sounds, but I felt like the kick was what was flat to me. It just didn't have that smooth thump to it. It felt like it just kind of collapsed at its peak. I don't think it necessarily took away from the vibe of the production overall. I think he worked around it and it was intentional, but I think just for me and my preference, I would rather have a smoother kick than something a little flat the way that it was sounding. But everything else I think lined up the way I could imagine it. I think the snare matched the kick, so that's why I think it was kind of just more of an intentional thing and not like, oh, he over compressed it or something of that nature. Still a good beat nonetheless, and I think
Gang, 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 gang.
shout out to Style Free and thank you for following. I think that I've said this a lot about Noir is like I think he's a consistently abstract in that he will have good sounds, but it'll challenge your thought process. So I think this is one of those beats where I would want it a certain way, but it's not like egregious enough where I would be like, oh, I can't use this beat at all. It would just force me to conform. And I like that about his production is that he is so consistent and so good with it that it forces you to kind of conform with what he gives you. And, you know, unless you were like really nitpicky, I couldn't see myself going back and saying, you got to change this instrument. So I give it a 8. I think it's a good start.
Not nitpicky.
Yeah. All right. We did have a Cash App come in from none other than, any guesses?
Kenny?
No, wasn't Kenny.
Cyclone.
NK?
Did what? Fucking NK.
NK! Sorry, that was loud.
It's fine. NK has dropped off a new song. Let me find it. Here it is.
Oh shit.
I feel like once every 2 months he grazes us, maybe every month.
Everyone,
He's like
make
a
sure
tooth fairy
MK the Tooth Fairy.
of music.
Yeah, fair. Music Tooth Fairy.
I'm not sure if he wants to go ahead and name his next album that and then give us credit for it. But, you know, if he does, wink, wink, we're not opposed to it.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I don't know why I went with the tooth fairy over any other.
I'm not
thing.
circling back. I'm letting that one ride. We're not going to edit it out. It's going to be on the internet for the rest of all
Love
existence.
you, NK.
All right.
Krampus.
3 minutes fresh. Here is NK with a new track for us featuring King Moses. This is called Enemy. Be ready to knock your socks off for the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, negative thoughts around me, they never letting me go. They say I'm pathetic, I'll never get out of my debt, I'm a regular Joe. Never thought of any boundaries, they ain't ever gonna grow. Then all of a sudden they live on my head, they don't ever pay rent and they broke. They've been around as long as I can remember, even when I was just a kid, when I was longing for better. When they were talking and they taught me confidence should be severed. When I was gone and all my flaws said they would haunt me forever. Thoughts become words, your words become actions. After a while they manifest into habits. Your habits are your character, they become your destiny. I guess that's why I'm my own worst enemy. I'm my own worst enemy. And it's all my fault. I'm a loser, I'm a failure. Yeah, I ain't ever gonna be anyone. I'm a loser, I'm a failure. Yeah, I know that it's all my fault. I'm my own worst enemy.
Man, I gotta get out of my head. I know these feelings are just a reflection of buried down traumas I got as a kid. It gets exhausted fighting off these demons, cause when I kill them, at least part of me dead. When I start feeling this way, I go right down my thoughts with some hope to be quiet instead.
I'm my worst critic.
I don't feed in the things you all say to me. I got demons telling me what I ain't gonna be. It's the reason I keep people away from me, like it's this effort I put in it.
Worth giving.
I'm nervous that this curse, that the data be the day that these blurs. And it's
since I birthed into being purpose. It's like I'm worthless now. My first prison was my mental. I don't know if I'll ever escape it. It might be a weird confession, but I say it. When I'm in depression, I feel like my greatest. I don't have energy to give a fuck about none of them games that you're comfortable playing. They wanna talk about who's the big three. I know God's number one. That's what none of them saying. So you ain't gotta tell me I'll never make it. Cause honestly, I think I'm crazy for believing I will. I love the feeling when they doubt I'ma make it. Then I have them looking crazy for me achieving this deal.
Your thoughts become words, your words become actions. After a while, they manifest into habits. Your habits are your character, they become your destiny. I guess that's why I'm my own worst enemy. I'm my own worst enemy. And it's all my fault. I'm a loser, I'm a failure. Yeah, I ain't never gonna be anyone. I'm a loser, I'm a failure. Yeah, I know that it's all my fault. I'm my own worst enemy.
All right. That was New Heat from NK called Enemy featuring King Moses. You guys like that one?
Fuck yeah. How can you not like that? That's insane. Listen, the singing, crazy. Like, just super catchy. Everyone can relate. Well, maybe not everyone. Not everyone's as perfect as Dice and Nicky Joe, but yeah, I'm the worst enemy I've ever faced.
What?
Yeah.
Where did that even come
very
from?
relatable. I think that it's super catchy. The singing was dope. And honestly, the feature worked perfect for this. I think that the fast rapping, he was so articulate and he was so like on point with his cadence and with his delivery. Like, it takes a lot of work to make sure that you're hearing each one of those words and you're hitting them the way they need to hit. And he did. So I think through and through, this is fucking solid. This is a 10 across the board from me. And all I'll say, NK, is you got to enter that song tournament. I think a lot of people would be shitting their pants if you put your name in the ring.
He asked you
$500.
he asked you what's the tourney. You want to give him a brief blurb?
So in the White Collar Rhymes Discord under Battle of the Bangers, there's a thing that says signups. You just put your name in there. February 9th, we're doing random drawings to place people in head versus head matchups, head-to-head matchups, where I'll give you some topics. You're going to make a song based on one of those topics. And then whoever makes the best song between you and the person you're matched up against moves on to the next round. And we'll keep on doing that until somebody beat everyone in the fucking tournament and gets $500.
And then he disappears from the stream.
Mic drop.
Ever again. Bird, when you said head to head, that was crazy. I just want you to know that.
Head to head. Put your head on some heads, and then heads will roll. Did that make sense? I don't know when it cut off.
Yeah, it cut off like right when you got to
perfect.
the end of your sentence.
Perfect. It was like mic drop D-Bird out. It was.
Nikki, what'd you think of NK's song? Do you agree with Savant's opinion that this is the type of music that AI will replace?
That's a hot take.
That's what our community is known for.
I know.
The hottest of the takes.
I think that anything is going to have to compete with AI because I think AI is just going to keep advancing. So it's going to sound more real than you or I sound. But honestly, that's why you got to, I don't know, you can stay relevant, I guess. Make something new. Outsmart AI. Anyways. NK, I thought this was great. Your feature I thought was great too. I feel like, is this, obviously this isn't fully mixed and ready for release? Or is it?
I don't know. He just
I'm
emailed.
asking him.
Oh,
I'm asking him.
okay.
That's why I went up. But I feel like throughout part of it, like some of the vocals seem a little bit high. Okay, I thought I was gonna say I hope it's not fully mixed. If so, I just have a couple little notes. But I thought that even though your hook had a lot of words in it, like I thought that it was really good. I thought it was obviously relatable for so many people. I thought that it was very, very nice. Moses was great. Throughout it, I feel like he had a lot of plosives though, and some of his clarity or his brights might be a little bit too high. His highs might be a little bit too up, or it could just possibly be that the vocal kind of needs to come down a little bit. At 1:30 in, it seemed like because I feel like I don't really hear auto tune that noticeable, where it's really doing much except for just shining up, polishing a little bit. But at about 1:30 in, there's a spot where it sounded like it was a little bit too robotic, and it might just be one of your layers is a little bit too high too. But I would definitely just go back over that, obviously with a nice fine tooth comb. Those are my notes about it. But I thought that all of the emotional expression throughout it was great. Your inflections were great. Your Moses was he had a great foundation in his delivery and a great delivery, his wordplay, all of his flow. Everything was so smooth too with that type of flow. And it's just good variation throughout the track for both of your guys' cases. I thought that it was super relatable track. Obviously, that's an easy sell. And I thought that I could actually hear, authenticity in both of you guys throughout it. So I thought this was definitely a W. Go back through the mix, have somebody mix it, get this out. I think that this is really, really good. Where it's at, I'm going to say an 8. I think this is great. And I'd love to hear more of this King Moses guy. I can't think of who he reminds me of, but he's really, really good.
Moses came from the mountain with a damn tablet. Some
Oh my
command.
gosh.
Look, I like this a lot, NK. We say this a lot on the show to other folks. Like when NK says this is a rough cut of it, like if you listen to the song, it's super quality. It doesn't sound like there's really too much left to do, but in his artistic mind, like, oh, this is a rough, there's still things to retool. But a lot of people show up with, and I'm not knocking anybody, but a lot of people, they'll show up with things that are offbeat or like just things that are out of place that you could have like touched up a bit. So kudos to you for like being super on the ball with your quality control of your own work. I think this is a good piece. Like everybody said, I think the feature balanced nicely. Sometimes it's hard to get features to balance right because either the voice has to like complement yours or the style has to complement yours. I don't think you've really dropped off too many tracks with us where you've had features. I think maybe one in the whole time that you shared some tracks, unless I missed one. So it was good to hear somebody who kind of complements your style and the ability to alternate between the rapping and the singing. And as usual, you have a very engaging hook and solid verses. So I think this is a quality track. Curious what final adjustments that you would want to make to it. I think it's in a very good place where my critiquing is probably like nowhere near whatever you have in your head. It sounds pretty polished to me. So I will just say that I give it a 9. I think it's pretty solid. I would listen to it again. It's up there. Hey guys, guess what landed in my email box right after we got the NK song?
What's that?
Did you hear it?
Yummy, yum.
Yeah. We got the yummy yum sound effect from Goomb.
That's great. That's going to last many, many moons.
Yeah, perfect for this NK track. So shout out to NK. Appreciate you sliding through. Oh, NK, you told me to remind you whenever my album was about to drop. It's dropping Monday. So would love for you to listen to that and, tell me how bad it is.
I just decided my album's going to be dropping on Monday too.
Well, then...
I have an album off.
Fuck you. Where's the pre-order? I'll drop it in the chat real quick.
He does. I agree, Asavan. Fucking crazy. You too, lately.
All right. Wow. All right. What? D-Bird? Nah.
They're
Never.
not
He's
Savant.
listen. He dropped 2 back to back, kind of.
D-Bird? Are we talking about the same D-Bird?
Yeah.
I mean,
D-Bird, do you want to, support or refute this claim?
I don't.
Just gonna let that one go, huh? All right.
Let's rock it.
All right. Well, shout out to NK. Appreciate NK sliding through with King Moses. Be on the lookout. NK just dropped a song. I think it was a couple weeks ago. Everybody, if you look him up on wherever you stream music, he has a dope catalog. He's also got some songs with our very own Loose Logic, who recently dropped an album. So
It's his Spotify link.
definitely go out there and check out NK, show him some love, and be on the lookout for this song, Enemy. I'm sure that once he gets whatever final adjustments, he'll drop that one on us fairly soon.
And he doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna have a song with WCR's very own D-Bird as well. So can't wait for that to happen.
Yeah, NK, hit us up for some collaborations, man. We would love to work with you some more than just listening to your music, like little pets in your aquarium.
Dance for me, pets. Wave your little pet arms to my music.
All right, back to the paid queue. Next up is Dez. This is called Reflection, featuring Calico James. All right, look at that, man. 2 people on our Discord collaborating. That's what I like to see.
Hey.
Let's see what this is called. Well, it says Reflection, but new project name. All right, let's take a listen.
What the fuck do I say at this moment? It's too early to freeze and hold it. I'm on another path, just taking the moment just to hop on the beat and own it. Roll a smoke, choke, repeat. Got so much to release, gotta stay on my feet. Gotta grind to eat, gotta find my retreat. The feeling's bittersweet, like the polar bear froze. Toes I'm so cold, got this rap shit in a chokehold. Most won't say I'm gold, most will fold. Holding what I hold, most wise men say he's bold. It's cause and effect, I'd like to take this time to reflect. I'm an intellect, never thought I'd be in the spot. I hear spewing venom beats knocking, look at him to cruise with him. He's a smooth hitter, understand his position. I demand that you listen. Never gonna be a day that I won't watch who I'm with. Watch what you say, cause motherfuckers be fake and fools get played every day. Gotta watch for the Jake, I hear nobody get safe. I got my homie ride with me, sitting shotgun. I said let's make a movie, said hold up, I got one. Ain't got nothing to prove, I let this speak for itself. May do the shit to death, don't hold your breath. Playing the hand I was dealt.
Shoot a flick, nah. I shoot a blick to cause the scene, know what I mean, nah. Ain't no time to Cali dream. Keep that burner in my pants like an STD. Bet y'all don't fuck with me.
City of angels, but that city is hopeless. I hope y'all notice. And y'all stay on notice. Talk slick, quick to slide, bitch. Bet I'll die rich. I'm the type to turn your wife into my side, bitch. I'm the type to keep that tucked to the side, bitch. Y'all know us, walk up when we slide, bitch. Y'all don't like this, y'all must hate us niggas, but we gon' love it here. Trying to domesticate us, but we ain't from here. Investigations, but we don't run here. And y'all wait with bated breath to hear that drum roll. My actions speak for itself, but hear that death toll. And we gon' treat every day like this is death row. Cause we know all too well how that last breath go. Man, speak for yourself before I let them know.
How you liking these rhymes, D-Bird?
Before I let them know.
Bars.
Listen, hey.
Side bitch, side bitch, side bitch, side bitch.
How many times can you rhyme?
Not enough.
I like the part when they rhymed bitch with bitch.
That was Dez, called Reflection, featuring Calico James. So Dez was the first artist. I think Dez, you started out a little bit shaky, like rough around the edges, but then kind of midway through your verse, the way that you were riding the beat definitely picked up, and it got more in line with what I was expecting to hear from you. So maybe like revisiting how you start out with a little bit more swagger and confidence would go a long ways. When Calico came in, obviously drastic difference in quality. I'm not sure if that was like meant to be like a hook or just kind of like an interim bridge in the middle. It it felt a little bit weird. Just it seems like a bar heavy track and then like total shift in energy with whatever that melody was in the middle. And then I'm not sure whether it was a mixing thing or stylistically, but like the flow in your verse just felt off the tempo. Um, I like how you wanted to kind of pace things and be like a little bit aggressive with the energy. I feel like, and maybe Bird will probably speak to this a lot based on the way his face is looking. I feel like it kind of missed the mark with the lyrics. Like if you want to like really have an aggressive like delivery like that, you really got to say some shit that's gonna like grab people's attention and like really resonate with their brains. Like think of like 50 Cent Many Men. Like if you're gonna say some stuff, like say some stuff that's like, oh shit, can't believe he said that, or let me run that back and listen to that again. And I feel like lyrically it just didn't necessarily hit that mark, although I felt like tone wise you were going for that. So I think it's a okay output. I don't hate it. I'll give it a 5.
Yeah. You know what? To be fair, I'll give it a 5. It's an okay output as well. I'll just start there, right? But there's just tweaks that I wanted to see for each artist. The first guy, he had a really cool voice. I think that that's definitely a strong suit of yours. Like the delivery and the voice, I think like you got that part down. And I think that you had some pretty interesting rhyme cadences in there. It's just a matter of like, all right, it did kind of feel a little bit like a freestyle. Like that's what I'm going to take away from this song. I think both artists, if I was to guess, freestyled their verses. I think that the first one could probably go back and write something that like hit a little harder, but it still wasn't bad. The middle part was just weird, like Dice said. And then the second verse altogether, the reason I am 95% sure it's a freestyle is like you just said nonsense. You just said the dumbest things you could possibly think of that would rhyme. And side bitch like 5 times in a row. And like this isn't me hating, this is me saying do better, right? Like just spend a little time, think about what you're going to be saying. So then when you deliver it, you can be confident, right? I think that's the other big takeaway from the second verse was the whole time you were kind of talking in the back of your throat. And it's like, it sounded like you're fucking falling asleep while you're saying it, right? If you're going to say dumb shit, say it confidently. Say it with your fucking chest. You know what I mean? So I think the delivery was what kind of killed the second part of it for me. And he could probably use those same rhymes and just deliver them more confidently. And it might have worked a little bit better with this beat. But it was a miss kind of for both of those factors combined. And again, if you weren't just making it up on the spot as a freestyle, you know, that gives you the knowledge of, oh, I know what words are coming next, so I can say them confidently, and then boom. So that's my rating, 5.
Sometimes you gotta let the side bitch know she's not a main bitch by saying it 4 times.
Oh my gosh. Ridiculous.
Send that to your grandma.
Don't send that to your grandma. She's gonna come and find us and be like, "Why you tell my grandsons?" Like, no.
Trying to reinforce some confidence in your grandson.
Yeah, I'm kind of where the guys are at with this one. I feel like, you know, the beginning, it did sound like you got stronger as you went through with your delivery. I do think that your delivery was the best on this. Not saying that Calico's is bad, but it lacked confidence a lot. You like D-Bird said, you didn't have that oomph. You got to make people believe you. You have to put that emotion and that all of that into your delivery. I feel like obviously the content was lacking in certain parts with the rhymes and the obvious severe quality differences between both of you guys in the middle section, and that's kind of what lacked for me. I feel like with you in the third verse, like you had like, you know, this like dry vocal fry tone to you, like, you know, like Lil Wayne does, like, but you're not pushing enough. You don't have confidence. You need to use your diaphragm too. Like, don't Dice just told me this on one of my tracks that I submitted, was like, you know, like actually like push and don't like hold back, and just be confident with it. You gotta get your voice out there for
Get that
people
baby
to
out of that womb.
connect. Yeah, to connect with people. It's engaging when you're like that. I'm at a 6. I feel like, you know, get a little confidence from Des. Both you guys kind of work with each other a little bit more with it. See how you can rework it. But I think that you guys could learn and grow, you know, collabing. I'm glad that you guys collabed.
Are you guys excited for the Super Bowl?
Fuck yeah, I am.
We're about to
You're like, got a fuck yeah, and then a heavy sigh.
I think we're gonna have our banquet for my fantasy football league on the Super Bowl.
Let me ask y'all this real quick. Do we honestly think that Lil Wayne would have put on a good halftime show? Like, let's be honest with ourselves here.
I think
about
1,000% yes, and 1,000% better than Kendrick. Yes.
I see Lil Wayne. I seen Lil Wayne in concert with Blink-182, and he was actually good.
Really?
You got to think about it. Like, who else would come out, right? The Hot Boys, Block is Hot. That would tickle your little dice pickle.
Oh my gosh.
The Big Timers, right? You'd have Big Timers out there, so they'd be doing some fun shit. The fucking Lil Wayne has a million bangers, which would be like perfect for a stadium like party setting. I just think Kendrick, as much as I respect him as an artist, as much as I think he is a better artist than Lil Wayne, I don't think he has the type of songs that really lend themselves to like, okay, let's get a crowd full of people hyped, right?
You don't think so?
Talk about some artistic bullshit. Like there's some in there, but I'm not. I think Lil Wayne has a much better catalog for like getting the toes clapping,
letting the side bitches know that they're side bitches.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
You
I
guys
feel
are
you.
wild.
That's interesting take, Bert. Respect that take.
Hot Boy reunion would be fucking hilarious too.
They had the Hot Boy reunion at the Essence Fest.
Juvenile coming out, fucking back that ass up. Oh,
that would be wild to see back that ass up at the halftime show of the Super Bowl. Not gonna lie,
dude. I'm saying, and what's Kendrick gonna do? Fucking
damn.
Drank. Like that's his most. That's his biggest banger.
He's got some hard hitting shit after that. Come on now.
I also fucking hate Not Like Us. The beat, Not Like Us. It's garbage.
I don't think he can perform that at the halftime. As much as it's like the cool thing to do right now, I just don't feel like you sing a song about somebody being a pedophile at the Super Bowl halftime show. I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what his set list ends up being. I think he's got a few he was already on Eminem's halftime show with Dr. Dre and the West Coast thing. I think he's got a few things. It'd be interesting to see if he repeats some of those songs or he picks like new stuff. So I guess we'll see in a few weeks. I'm
not gonna get my Twitter fingers out and be like, Lil Wayne
I am.
robbed.
I am. My fingers are already tweeting, baby.
Would have been a better show.
All right, next up. I do want to point out real quick, shout out to Osin, who has joined our community recently and just followed us recently. However, I may have caused a little bit of tension between Passive the rapper and myself because last night, in the middle of, I think it was like 2 a.m. my time, Osin was like, hey guys, I need a new rapper name. And people were just rattling off shit. And for some reason, I thought it'd be funny. And I said, hey, for Passive, which is one of Passive's little monikers. And
I was wondering why Passive was asking. I'm like, did I just jump into a different reality where he hasn't joined?
And he's not only changed his Discord name, but I guess he's also changed his Twitch name to For Passive. So now
that was really confusing.
Now we have two Passives, and I think I owe Passive a apology because he texted me right after he saw that, and the only thing he said was "fucking idiot." So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, passive. All right, but next up, Rogue Jepson left a paragraph here. Should I read this
Oh,
or do we?
I don't know.
No.
Is it beneficial to the larger audience, or is it for us? Oh, I didn't see it was up. Sorry, I was looking at my
I
other
don't. I
screen.
don't. I don't
I
know
had
who.
something over it.
I'm gonna read like the first half of the first line, and then I'm gonna press play. That's what I'm gonna do. So this track he made in 2022, third song ever, was just him trying to do different things, skip everything because his brother-in-law had a big hard-on for it, and he had took it off streaming platforms and wanted to update the vocals. Um, the main things that I hear in this is obviously you didn't change any of the writing. The writing sounds very like novice because there's not a lot going on, especially with the we make up, we break up section. Not that that necessarily needs to be super lyrical, but it definitely feels like it's not well fleshed out. It's just repeating the same thing without any clever attributes or inflection to it. The other things that I hear is like I feel like you just overdid the auto tune. I would rather you kind of just dial it back, and the reason I say that is you have to dial it back, but you also sound disinterested in your singing in general. Like it just sounds very like lackluster. And the one big piece that I'll say about this song is like this isn't a song where you can just like write an emotion out. Like you can write a record like this, but when it's performed, you have to have that same energy. And I feel like the performance was just kind of flat. And if you're going to be on this type of beat, which kind of has like an epic background feeling to it, like sunset on the beach, D-Bird's got his pina colada and nice blonde young lady next to him, and he wants to stand up in his Hawaiian shorts without his shirt on, and he wants to shake his hips. He wants to put on something where somebody's like singing full blast. And I just feel like this doesn't have that full blast to it. Like, right, Bird, you want a full blast.
Baja Blast.
There, Baja Blast. So I think it's just lacking the energy that it needs to really like nail the feeling of it. Again, as you said, it was your third song, so the writing's the writing. Maybe you could tune it up a little bit, but yeah, full blast, Baja Blast that bitch. I would give this a 6.5 where it's at.
This is gonna sound insane coming from me, but honestly, the beat carried it for me. I was like, I can see myself standing up in the shorts with my, swim trunks just a little too high above the knees, kind of bopping back and forth in the sands of, San Tropez to this song. And it's mainly the beat. I think the beat is hypnotic, the beat is fun, and it really didn't matter what Rogue did as long as it wasn't something too egregious. So I will say, like, the falsetto, there was a part of it where I was like, does it work? Does it not? And then I'm just like, shut up, voice, just enjoy what's happening, and it's going to be all right. So I think that there was some, nitpicky things I could say about the writing and about the some of the parts, like how they were delivered. But instead, I'll just say I liked this overall, and I'll give it a 7.5.
7.5. I'm kind of in the middle of both you guys. I liked it, but I do think that the falsetto part, I feel like the falsetto part, it's like overmixed, it's over, boosted. There's something going on where it just goes in a little bit sharp in my ears, and I'm like, and the last time part, that part. But I thought this was a catchy, fun beat. The beat was a lot of the song, and I think that obviously like the beat's a lot, so it makes sense with simpler lyrics. But I do feel like I think with part of the falsetto, maybe it's like you're not holding it, like, so it just feels like the auto tune's a little squiggly too. So definitely go back over the mix for sure. But I think that this is fun. I think that it's super catchy.
Yeah. Shout out to Rogue Jepson, somewhere sleeping like a baby.
Somewhere in the UK. We know where he's at.
Burnley.
Burnley.
Rogue also.
Bentley, United Kingdom.
I have
That's
to
an
say this real
Australian.
quick, Rogue. I don't know what you're going through right now, but if you play "Good Morning" by me and Jacob one more fucking time, I'm gonna strangle you. I'm like looking at my stats and I'm like, why is this one song getting played 100 times in a day? I don't
It's
know
a
what
great song.
I don't know what the
That's
fuck
one
you're
of my
going
favorite
through.
ones.
Play. We got like 15 other songs on that album.
I
Play
get
something
stuck
else.
on that one and Going Up. I freaking love Going Up.
And
And
the only reason I know it's Rogue is because 80 of the plays are in
Bentley.
Burnley. All right, shout out to Rogue.
Oh,
And shout out to Bird.
deuces.
Bird will be back.
Yep.
Next up, however, is producer Bird or other Bird.
Other bird.
Bird
that
2.
Bird 2. There we go. That's a good way to rephrase it. Bird 2, you've placed 2 songs in here. I'm not sure if you were planning on tipping to get both of them played or whatever, but I'm going to play the first one that's there, which is called Glock's Super Trap Bird.
Super Trap.
Super Trap Bird.
Interesting. That looks like a way that Ray Stans would spell Glocks. Glox.
With your Glocks out.
No, that's more of a Joe Boston spelling, actually. Glocks.
No, Joe Boston's GLAWKS. Glocks.
EAUX.
All right,
Yum, yum, yum.
here's Glock's Super Trap Bird.
Bird saying he put 3 songs in.
Jesus, man. So I like this. 2 things that I would say is that the weird spacey high pitch sound, it's too loud. I would turn that down quite a bit. And then I would say in the second half of it, in order for it to not just feel like a total loop of everything, like drop out some of the sound, like drop out the horns so that it like just lets the percussion hits. Like you got to change up the arrangement to kind of, keep people engaged and keep people interesting. So just rather than just looping the exact same sounds over and over again, like have a section where it's just the drums, have a section where the drums aren't there, kind of like alternate some things here in a logical pattern that makes sense. Like maybe the last bar of the verse or the, half of the hook is one way, half of the hook is the other way. So you got to like, sometimes a lot, like I know Nikki will say this a lot, is like she wants to hear a beat that's structured in a way that she can process in her brain. So like a lot of artists prefer to hear things that way, because if you just give them like a loop and you tell them like come up with the structure, you'll lose them because they may not, see the vision that you see the vision of. So sometimes you have to paint a vision in order to get a picture back. But I like the arrangement. I just feel like I like these sounds. I feel like the arrangement needs work. So I would give this a 6.5 where it's at right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely want more structure. That's what I wrote down. Dice be taking my words right off my notebook. Yeah, I would want more structure. I feel like it's, it sounds just super loopy. It's very basic. It needs different variation. I am not sure if that is a horn or like a theremin or whatnot. I definitely agree with like cutting that out, throwing in maybe some like, you know, trills, anything, anything to like break it up a little bit to give it, the catchiness to keep people hooked, make it memorable instead of just memorable for the point that it's like, oh my gosh, that was just like over and over and over and over. But you need definitely just different types of, you can build tension in it. You can have different drops. You can, switch out the variety and the layering and the sound. You can do so many different things to switch the sound dynamic of this. I feel like it's very basic and loopy. I'm at a 5. Unique instrumentation, but you need to change it up.
Yeah. I think I mean I'm kind of in the same place. I agree with the spacey part, turning it down a little bit. I think that I do like the sounds. I like what you did here. I think it just needs to be kind of blended in a little bit more together. And then, yeah, just a little bit more switch ups. It's not a bad beat, though. I'll give it a 6.
All right. I did not see any tips or anything, so I'm scrolling to Goomb, unless y'all heard otherwise.
Nope. Go to Goomb. Give it to Goomb.
Goomb?
Is Goomb in here still?
I think Goomb is still in here.
Goomb, you're up.
No hip hop this time. I don't know what genre this is. Probably not gonna be my main sound, but I like to experiment. This is called "Come Pick Me Up."
Yum, yum, yum.
Gotcha.
We like being part of the control
Come
group.
pick me up, I'm sitting right outside the bus.
I love it
Stop
already.
quite a distance if you're willing to run away. Come pick me up, I'm sitting right beside the D-sky. Watching mountains soar above what I can see. Oh, all the good folk have flown away. I don't know what to say. All the trees and leaves are growing past the stage today. Fuck, I don't know what I'm feeling. Pain, is it made of a mindset's straining me? I'm very frail, it's weighing me down. Where we will fall, it's upsetting to us all. It's obnoxious and consciously there to climb your walls. Scared is the things we do. Prepared people worry to understand your understanding. Understand the others through. Come pick me up, I'm sitting right outside the bus stop. Quite a distance if you're willing to run away. Come pick me up, I'm sitting right beside the D-sky. Watching mountains soar above what I can see. Oh, I don't really touch the moon that often, or make an offering to a special place. I can't believe in special ways. Damn, it seems I've upset the man who harbors the way I think. I can't tell what that means for me. Who's the one above us, and who's the one above them? Who's below ourselves, and who's the one who's laughing about the way I'm speaking? Listen to what I say, but don't because I'm lying. And who's to trust today?
The piano is weird as fuck. Good lord, man.
Damn. Producer Bird just subbing everything. Alright. Got a whole album of
Pick me up, I'm
Bird.
sitting right outside the bus stop. Quite a distance if you're willing to run away. Come pick me up, I'm sitting right beside the D-sky. Watching mountains soar above what I can see. Come pick me up, I'm sitting right outside the bus stop, quite a distance if you're willing to run away. Come pick me up, I'm sitting right beside the D-sky, watching mountains soar above what I can see.
All right, that was "Come Pick Me Up" by Goomb.
Was it
was
Yummy
weird.
Yummy Yum?
Yummy, yummy, yum.
It was yummy, yummy, yum in a weird way. The main things that I'm hearing here is the beat is weird. I don't know if it's quirky. I'll put it. Beat is quirky. It's not weird. It's quirky. The pianos just feel goofy. I mean, it's an up tempo. Like, oh, I'm gonna like kind of just do a little two step. That works, but the piano playing parts are just goofy. I'll put it like that. And while your sultry voice is whimsical and lighthearted and fun, I feel like your timing is consistently off throughout as you're singing it. So it's almost like you're either your vocals are too loud in your ears or the beat is too loud and you can't hear yourself. So what I would suggest if you're not doing this is to have a metronome on, and don't be like the infamous Ray Stans and like just send out tracks with the metronome still on it, or have the metronome slightly offbeat. Like make sure you get everything lined up with the BPM and everything, turn the metronome on and sing to the metronome, because I feel like that will keep things a little bit more in sync for you. Yeah, I know the singing isn't tone wise great, Loose, but I don't know, something about the writing just lets it go by, right?
It kind of makes you want to smile, right?
Yeah, it's like if Mr. Rogers walked up to you and started singing, it's like, hey, Mr. Rogers, you're not in key, but whatever you're singing, I rock with it. So I'm gonna press.
You agree with his tone?
Yeah, I'm gonna press pause on critiquing the tone for right now until he gets the timing right and until he gets the wording a little bit more up to snuff. And I'm gonna just say I feel like the timing is the biggest drawback for me outside of the whimsical, goofy ass beat. I will give this objectionably, I'll give it a 4 because I don't know what the fuck to do with this.
I feel like I didn't mind his tone either, Loose. I'm okay with his tone as well because of the way that the style he's trying to deliver it in. It's like almost like
that's
like he is like Mr. Rogers walking down the neighborhood, just like da 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 da. You're just like, all right, like.
And he even said it was kind of like an experiment, so that's why I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I'm open to it. I think that it's like not even. It's like almost how Plain White Tees delivers. I think I've said this before on another one. That it's just like it's not fully like singing or rapping. It's just kind of like melodic talking through your day.
Perfect way
but
to
it works. Yeah, it works. Like I think that you need a little bit more, with this style. I understand, it being almost like a standalone, but I do think that you do need like supporting layers, just dubs, not so much harmonies or anything, but just, something to give it a little bit more, because it doesn't feel like you have the confidence to fully deliver what you're trying to deliver, which, obviously you're experimenting, so that makes sense. But I think that it could be, it has a nice, I guess, engaging pattern throughout the song that makes you want to walk along with it. So where it's at, I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give it a 5 too, because there is a lot of work that needs to be done on your delivery, like getting really, your oomph behind the delivery and really sticking that style you're trying to go for. And I think that'll come with, I don't know if you have this memorized yet. I think that would definitely help too. And you need to tighten it up too, with what you're trying to do. Sometimes, like if I am trying to do a different style, like I realize that I do fall off a little bit because I'm trying to focus too much on the style. But you still have to focus to actually following everything. But yeah, I like it so far. I'd like to hear this further.
I don't know about that. No.
I think that this would be good if it was actually done correctly.
I don't know about that yet.
I think it would be good done correctly. I
Bird,
see the vision.
Bird, did you see the vision of this?
Yummy, yummy, yum.
Honestly, I can't tell what visions I'm seeing right now. Look, the piano was goofy, and I didn't see you answer whether you played it. I'm guessing you did because it felt very sloppy, right? Like in the piano, the runs of the piano, you could hear some of the keys kind of bumping against each other, right? And it kind of threw it off a little bit. You're like, oh, it's just a little weird, a little off. And then did not play it. Okay. Well, whoever played
He
it.
humanized it.
Yeah. Like it kind of felt like a live
Fix
performance.
that though.
Almost.
Yeah, fix it a little bit. It is a little jarring.
You know, when your friends, you're out at some like pub in Scotland, and your friend drunkenly goes up to the piano, is like, "Hey, check this out! I took piano lessons when I was in 10th grade." And they're like, blah, 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 and just kind of belt out some nonsense while like not even looking at the keys. That's kind of what this felt like in recorded form, right? And I mean that in a good way. It was like kind of fun. You're like entertained, right? It's better watching this than staring at the ground and collecting all the peanut shells gathering under the bar stool, right? Like I think this was entertaining, but like from a technical standpoint, no, I wouldn't load this up on purpose into the headphones, because there's a lot more to do once you're talking about here's my finished piece of work. And I think, layers, I think, the singing was off, just kind of delivering it more confidently on key, maybe mixing in some auto tune. Like there's a lot you can do with this. It just felt a little raw. And maybe you gained a couple points because of that raw feeling and because we're all like, oh, that's our chum on the piano at the dive bar. So I'll give it a 4 with a smile.
All right. Shout out to Goomb.
Yummy, yummy, yum.
Goomba.
Bird gifted 7 subscriptions, so I think he had some more beats that he wanted us to play. Let's see just one, but we'll keep tabs on it. Producer Bird, and I know Kenny also did some extra subs last week. If you guys drop some stuff off, I'll keep a running tab of those things. I don't want you guys to feel like you're just tossing money in the wind and we forget about you. So here's this other
wanted to flex on us. He's like, oh, you thought I'd only do one? Well, boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Eat it, screamer.
Did he just do 5 or 10?
He did 7.
7? Jeez.
So here's his other beat. It's called Bad Blood. It is UK drill. He does note that it is a loop, so we'll keep that in mind and just
all right.
Think about the rest of the stuff.
I'll think of it like a cipher.
I think I got it. You guys good with it?
Yeah.
Thank you, Bert.
I'm good.
So it's okay for a drill beat. The main thing that I hear is the hi-hats are too loud. I would turn those down, and then the little tap tap snare that you have at the end of the bar, I would add like some reverb or something, some sort of effect to it to kind of make it, a little bit embellished rather than just coming in flat with the at the end, because it's not a crash. You don't have a crash at the end. There's no crash anywhere to be found in this, and you got these loud ass hi-hats just rolling through the thing. I feel like the hi-hats overpower everything, and you should turn those down and embellish the percussion sounds with some reverb or some other like delays or effects, something to make them feel like a little bit more bigger than they are. But it is what it is for loop. I would give this a straight up 5.5, 6. No, I'll give it a 6.
I liked this. I think for me, it just sounded like all of the instruments were low, right? Like it just sounded like the volume was never normalized for any of it. So that's where you kind of have some of these drums being the main feature and the hi-hats seemingly so loud. It's because the violins and shit in the background are like, negative 10 dBs, right? So I think normalizing the sounds, making sure everything's kind of on the same level, and making sure that, when we're talking about the final product, all of the shit's working together versus like, is that a faint violin I hear in the background? Is like, I liked the flow of it. It wasn't even that loopy if I'm like just focusing on the flow of the song and how it's progressed. It's just, you can kind of easily mistake like, oh, it's the same shit happening because the only things that you really hear in the foreground are the drums, right? So I would just say that the volume adjustments being made to this, I'd give it a 7.
Yeah, I thought this was fun. Obviously trying to avoid the loop. I feel like this was less loopy than the other one as well. I do feel like, it had a nice little catchiness. I'm not sure if that was like, a violin, very like, it sounded like a teeny violin and then like, da, 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 da. But I liked the different instrumentation used throughout it too. I thought that this one was unique. I thought the other one had unique sounds too, but this one, I think that the way that you had the sound structured, it flowed a lot better with what you had. I definitely agree with the snare. I thought that was a little bit loud. I did have to turn my stuff down. So definitely just check your volume throughout it overall. But I thought that this one was better. Obviously unloop it and structure it appropriately for, full send, per my opinion. But add maybe a fun drop or something. Take something out and bring, that string sound instrument that you did have like up front or something for a nice, I don't know, different section. I'm at a 6 with this one.
Right. Do we have a Discord link? Damn right we do. Join us in our whatever that you call this. All right, next up is Ray Stans posting a track with him and M Theory from M Theory's most recent project called Hidden Gems.
Theories.
You like theories and conspiracies?
I am a Soch major, so we're all about the theories.
Gross. Whatever that means, it sounds gross.
Like he's never been to college.
Yeah, whatever, dude. All right. This is called Think.
Are you just doing one breakaway and then coming back to Bird's Spotify link? You saw that Spotify?
Yeah, I'll break away and then I gotta get all this stuff loaded up. I was trying to get Ray's loaded up, but I'm just gonna stream Spotify. So let me play this one by Ray and M Theory, and then I'll load up the rest of what Bird has here.
Word.
All right, this is called Think featuring Ray Stans. Let's press the play button. What? Not down there, right here.
You fucking think?
There goes Spotify moving all my shit around, just like I thought.
Yo, all my raps backhanded. You making you take sabbatical. I'm too grammatical, fanatical over the hip hop that's mathematical, precise in its fashion. About to cash in all your reactions and then scratch. About to pass some compassion on the left, see what happens. If you tapped in, might get a fraction of satisfaction. Imagine a different breed of instincts. I seen your mic skills, believe me that your shit stinks. Double speak, 1984 like war is peace. Tempers flare and increase, we cannot be predeceased. You're not preceded or perceived as having weak techniques. Just in my genes, part of the family tree unforeseen. I'm about to bleed, all my passion on the page. Ink or graphite, my art be masking my age. Because it's ageless, timeless, never go into it mindless. I find it challenging in that it's there to remind us to think for yourself and you'll find it. Think about your loved ones and your kindness. Think about the feeling that binds us. Think before you're lost in the blindness. Think for yourself and you'll find it. Think about your loved ones and your kindness. Think about the feeling that binds us. Think someone else beside yourself and you'll find it.
You are alpha or a epsilon, lower upper echelon. For golden cage and parachute, who are you prepared to shoot? Kinda sweet the way you parrot like a parakeet, then act like you don't want it when they run it like a pair of feet. But think, your conformity is paramount. You out of line, they'll pick you up and air you out. It's all good if your eyes stay on that pot of gold, but look around and they gon' hit you with that lock and load. Living by an honor code is looking like a Hail Mary. And hell yeah, the alternative is very scary. On my way to bury canary that's in the coal mine. Soul that could've been legendary, think I sold mine. Slow burn, hot wax, raging like this bomb track. Better with the cheddar, but homie, it's beyond stacks. Bomb with that incendiary, they catching contacts. Send them to the cemetery, that's in the contracts. Everything about you, all the shit you into, every last mistake you made and everything you've been through is cutting like a ginsu. But they about to rinse you. What else I gotta say that might convince you to fucking think
for yourself and you'll find it. Think about your loved ones and your kindness. Think about the feeling that binds us.
Ray's came so far.
In the blindness. Think for yourself and you'll find it. Think about your loved ones and your kindness. Think about the feeling that binds us. Think someone else beside yourself and you'll find it.
All right, that was M Theory with his track called Think off of his latest project called Hidden Gems featuring the one and only Ray Stans. What did y'all think of this?
I liked this. I like this overall. I have like one note of one thing. Ray, when you came in, it's like there was like a very noticeable difference, and I wrote down quality, but like you have a really good mic, so I don't think it's quality. I think it's just a volume. Like you were just too much, too quick, came in too hot. And like it was like, you know, it was just a complete difference than the feeling of M Theories, you know, the segue just wasn't there. And I'm like, damn, he released it too like that, which upsets me. So this is definitely like an overlook in the mix, or like just, you know, didn't speak up about it. Always speak up about your mixes. It's hard. I know. But I feel like overall it was good. You know, I think that it had a good mood conveyance throughout it. Like really, really very, I guess, authentic, and it just felt, I don't know. It was very clear in the narrative that it was, but I thought that it had nice little, nice different structures. I really liked your delivery, Ray. I feel like at the beginning of yours, that there was, so you had like ad libs and stuff throughout like the end of it, but I feel like the beginning of yours was also like hollow, and maybe that's why it was like up higher. I don't know. It needed more ad libs or something supporting it at the beginning, because it was like all of a sudden halfway through I felt like it was a different person. At first I was like, oh shit, and I'm like, this is, you know, but it's also so loud so you can hear everything too, but without those supporting layers to really give this, you know, that depth, or, you know, that width, that's all that we're going to notice. It's just, it needs to be more rounded. At the beginning I really liked yours. Halfway, well, probably like a good quarter way through to the end, I feel like you really got into your flow really good. You came so far, it's so crazy. Like, if we played this next to one of your first songs, what was it, Barn Burner? Like,
Barn Burner.
You know?
Banger.
I know it's a banger, and I know, I'm just saying, like, your first couple takes and stuff, like, it's kind of crazy, you know? But I liked this overall. I thought that, M Theory did what M Theory does. Nice, good delivery, solid, authentic. I like his voice. I feel like, he has his own genuine voice too. It's that more relaxed energy, but still emphasized and fluctuated appropriately. I'm gonna give this a 7 overall. If that segue was better, I would probably go higher because I liked the content of it too. But that segue really threw me off at first. I was like, "Whoa, how old is this, Ray?" And then I was like, "Oh wait, no, this sounds good." About like when you got into your flow, and I was like, it was like we had old Ray and then Raymond. It's like
it is crazy.
Oh my gosh, jeez, oh Pete's Bird, can you just freaking stay for more than an hour, more than 30 minutes, Steve-Bird?
I was just agreeing with you, Nikki, where I saw the same thing, right? It's like when Ray initially came in, there was a weird drop in quality. There was a weird kind of stiffness to it where it's like, oof, ugh. But honestly, like after the first 4 bars, he kind of settled into it. And it's just like, oh, he's like spitting. And like the rest of the verse, I would say from like, I don't know, bar 4 or 8 on was like, oh shit, like great inflections. Like he's got his tone down. He's not using corny words, which I'll have to like cringe at. And it was kind of funny because on the opposite end of the spectrum, M Theory started off like, I kind of smiled because I was like, oh, is he fucking with me? Because he's like, abacus, abacus, abacus. I was like, oh no. But I think he was just doing it to be funny and, quickly moved into like talking about some shit, some 1984, like M3 had a solid verse as well. And I really liked this. I think there is just that one section of Ray's first little bitty. But I'll give it a solid 7.5.
Get that little bitty fixed. Oh yeah, it's released. Dang it. I'm so mad that it's released like that. I'm sorry, M Theory. I love you. But I'm a little upset that you allowed this past your quality control.
Quality control. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about M Theory though? And Ray stands.
Yeah, shout out those guys. I don't have too much that's different from what they said. I think this the main noticeable thing is the quality shift from the hook to the intro of Ray's versus Boo Boo. But he picked it up after that. I mean, and I'm not gonna nitpick on you about this, Ray, because it is an older track, but and I know you're working on some stuff, but I do want to continue to challenge you to just like whenever you start writing to a beat, just throw that shit away and write it to like a different cadence. Because you still fall into that pocket of, same delivery. And I've heard you switch it up a lot more recently. But I'm just reiterating that just to keep it fresh on your mind. But I think this was a solid verse from both folks. I give it a 7. 7.
I do that too. It's all good, Ray. Keep your cadence growing. Just remember where you came from.
All right. And here is Bird, the producer's other track. This is called In My City. And it has an artist named Joel and Ray New.
Weird.
New Ray.
Sorry. A Bird, Ray. Joel, and Ray.
Ray stands, you are now old Ray. And we have a Ray New that we're going to listen to here. So here's In My City.
Let's get it. New Bird, new Ray.
Play, damn you. Okay, there we go.
What is your city? New Bird? Producer Bird? Other Bird? Guy?
Philly.
Oh. Land of Will Smith.
Riding in my city, got it on me, now they know me. Hanging with my ex, ex, cause I'm tired of being lonely. Fuck the other side, if you hate me, better blow me. If you my homie, better show me, better show me. Riding in my city, got it on me, now they know me. Hanging with my ex, cause I'm tired of being lonely. Fuck the other side, if you hate me, better blow me. If you my homie, better show me, better show me.
Pillow talking with hoes, man, I guess we can't be trusting you. 50 shots, bow, 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 we Tommy gunning you. 50 thoughts, call up all my members, yeah, we running through them hoes, it's like a marathon up in this bitch. She look at me crazy when I told her that I'm getting rich. Looking at me now, she see a lot of ice, a lot of drip. Smiling extra big, cause I got diamonds under my bottom lip. Strippers hate me cause I'm stingy, gave her ass $1 tip. Going back to college, got my stupid ass a scholarship. Rap game ain't moving, gotta get a ride like DOT. Got dick on deck like DOD. Rolls Royce ain't never saved, we shoot stars like B.O.B. I'm grateful, give it up to G.O.D.
Riding in my city, got it on me, now they know me. Hanging with my ex, cause I'm tired of being lonely. Fuck the other side, if you hate me, better blow me. If you my homie, better show me, better show me. Riding in my city, got it on me, now they know me. Hanging with my ex, cause I'm tired of being lonely. Fuck the other side, if you hate me, better blow me. If you my homie, better show me, better show me.
If you ride it in my city, nigga, you might get your head tapped. I've been fucking with rap, man, a nigga might have to wear that. I'm wondering where my bread at. My competition, I'ma dead that. I don't give a fuck about none of these words, yeah, boy, I said that like I can feel the vibes with my fingertips. I'm in the beat and in the bass. I'ma sing this shit. I just want some dignity like R&B singers get. I'ma spit some shit. I'ma spit some. Riding in my city. I'm coming out of Richmond, but right now I stay in Philly. Spitting out a verse so that everybody feel me. I flow like a millie. If you want a box, we can rope it, dope it till they silly. I know I'm illy. I take shots at a goat, even Billy. Cause I wanna provoke till they seen this in me. I just need me plenty of that ammunition just to feed the 20 beats inside of me that really need some enemies like
riding in my city, got it on me, now they know me. Hanging with my ex, cause I'm tired of being lonely. Fuck the other side, if you hate me, better blow me. If you my homie, better show me, better show me. Riding in my city, got it on me, now they know me. Hanging with my ex, cause I'm tired of being lonely. Fuck the other side, if you hate me, better blow me. If you my homie, better show me, better show me.
All right, that was In My City, produced by Bird, featuring Joel and Ray New. Look, if you got homies out there that will blow you when you're lonely, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. I guess.
No, they didn't. That's why he's hanging with his ex still. None of his homies would blow him.
Hey, I'm just saying, if some down ass homies. Oh jeez. Look, the first guy, which I'm assuming is Joel, my problem with his verse is that he's rhyming, but he's just saying whatever the fuck, and it's not really making any sense. Like, he's just stringing words together, and although they sound coherent, like when you, like, everybody's pointing out the homie and the blow me thing, but like when you listen to that verse, it's like, okay, you're saying things that sound like they rhyme, but like if I'm trying to imagine whatever it is you're talking about, it really doesn't make any sense. And then the second person, it just sounds like it's just choppy. Like they just got to a point to where like, okay, I don't have any flow anymore. I'm just going to like blurt out a line, pause, blurt out another line, pause. Like it just felt very disconnected and disjointed. And then it had some of the same issues where it's just kind of saying whatever, and it's not really like driving the point home. If I had to go back and think about the beat that I heard, I feel like the piano, I wanted more from like some synthesizers, some sort of like deep string or something to kind of like draw in a little bit more feeling, like the light piano in there. It just kind of felt lonely. Pun intended. Like it felt like it needed something to kind of accompany it and like bring out a little bit more energy into it. But you know, when you look at things holistically, and we say this a lot, is like once you get vocals on it, kind of like you don't really pay as much attention to it. But I made sure to kind of go back and listen to that just because I know you were the producer on it. So I would say like the beat itself, it just felt like it needed a little bit more like lower frequency volume and lower frequency tones to kind of make it feel a little bit more boisterous. But I would say the most disappointing thing for me was just kind of like the styles of the rappers. Like the verses just didn't resonate with me. So I would give the track overall a 5. I don't hate it. I don't love, like they did their thing, but at the same time, I'm not really like jumping for joy over it.
No, let's bring it back to reality here for a second. Like, listen, I mean, your rating's your rating, but here's mine. Bird, this beat was dope. I liked this beat. I see what Dice is saying of like, oh, could you like add in some lows? Sure, but like the piano, like it was kind of a bouncy, like let's just rap our asses off on this. Like I liked the beat plenty fine. The problem I had was everything that the rappers did on this. The first guy, you know, homie, show me, blow me, like that's day one shit. Like delete. Never ever again. No. Bad rapper. And the fact that was the hook made it even worse. And yeah, we're all joking about it because it's kind of corny, but like there's a reason everyone kind of hopped on that. Like, oh, your homie's gonna blow you. It's like, yeah, silly. It's just silly. Also, if you're hanging out with your ex just because you don't want to be lonely, that's the worst reason to be hanging out with an ex. Just saying.
Yeah, you'll end up back with them.
The second guy just did not have any concept of flow. The rapping, if you want to call it that, was just kind of all over the place. And yeah, it did kind of seem like he was just saying random things at certain points rather than actually trying to make a verse to the instrumental that was playing. So it was kind of frustrating, just, you know, quality-wise for both the physical quality of the vocals as well as just the quality of what was said over the beat. So I'm going to give this a 3 overall with a tip of the hat to Bird on the beat because I think
that the artist brought the beat down is what he was going to say, because they did. Unless he wants to finish.
Just a tip of the hat to Bird about the beat, but not a fan of the overall product, what they did with it.
All right. I'm kind of where the guys are at too. You know, I liked the beat. I feel like without the artist, I might have thought it was a little bit loopy. But I do feel like, you know, you had good sound variety throughout it too, and I liked the different melodies and such that you did have. They were able to stick out over the artist too. And the beat, either the artist brought the beat down for me on this or the beat brought the artist up. I'm not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure that the artist brought the beat down on this. I feel like they just didn't seem like, I mean, obviously their lyricism and everything like that. It is just an overall quality issue for me across the board too, because their sounds are different. It sounds like it's like the mechanical, like the actual recording stuff, and like it's not mixed cohesively. They sound like they're completely different. The first guy sounds echoey, and it's just needs a good mix and stuff on it for this to kind of, I guess, be anything more than a 6 for me. Actually, this is probably a 5, right in the middle. Because it's your beat, I'd give your beat like a 7. So there's that. They record on Amazon mics. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. I'm like, it sounds like there's no quality at all. But definitely sounds like they have 2 different Amazon mics though, or they stood at different parts of the room. Definitely different, needs quality, completely done a whole. I don't think that a mix would help this that much. It needs to be just redone. Okay, Bird cannot stay with us for more than a second, so I'm going to stop talking so I don't keep bugging him.
Shout out to Amazon and Jeff Bezos. For no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, have you guys heard of this Amazon.com? Apparently you can get like anything delivered to you like really quick.
Heard they like sell books and shit. There he goes. All right.
Yeah. He's gonna be pissed.
It's out of control right now.
All right.
Turn off all your other Wi-Fi. Turn off your phone Wi-Fi. Are you on another computer?
I'm doing nothing.
Hands
up! Hands up! Don't shoot!
I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right. Next up is Sully. Wrote this demo for their mate to use as a reference. So ghostwriting here, I guess. It's about moving a lot when we were kids. He is the first voice. This is new project. Okay.
Boy from a little town girl with a little smile. Everything I always asked from you. Travel to all the places, traumatized from all the changes, and the only thing I want is you. Just smile for me. I want you by my side. You are my ride or die. Oh, time flies for me, 'cause mama wanted change, but I know she knows what's best for me. It's that time again, reminiscing of times when we moved to other worlds to see them. Culture changed, but my soul remained. My views of the past had reasons. I can see my ages moving from locations. I can see the faces going through the phases. I've come so far. It has changed my life for the better. Hearts are changing fast. My memories crashing in my head. It is the past. Girl, I got plans for you. Girl, got friends reforming. All my friends are foreign, and all I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you. Boy from the little town, girl with a little smile. Everything I always asked from you. Travel to all the places, traumatized from all the changes, and the only thing I want is you.
Right. I don't know what that's called, but that was Sully and somebody else. I'm not sure who the other voice was. I'm guessing his mate. Yeah.
Yeah, Sully. I mean, you probably saw my face. I was like, "Ooh, that layer, man! That layer at the end, it was clashing, clash of the Titans, brother." But overall, I think that this was a pretty decent song. I think I like the chillness of the beat. I like the vocals for the most part until the end when you just slam them on top of each other. Yeah, maybe it was just two completely different takes and you just forgot to delete one. Whatever that was, definitely change that. I do think overall it felt a little empty. Like it felt like, okay, here's just a very pared down like harp, like some fucking angel in heaven is just harping away, and you're just like doing one layer of vocals, one take. It's like maybe some backing hums, maybe some highlights. Like I think you can do some extra shit to like strengthen all around kind of your vocal performance. I think that would make this pop a little bit more and keep it engaged, keep the listener engaged for longer, as this is a slower song. Where it's at today, I'm just gonna chalk the end up as like an accident and you'll fix that immediately. And I'll give it a 7 for where I think it could go.
Yeah, I pretty much echo a lot of what Bird said. I just felt like it just, I understand the tone and the vibe behind it. It just did feel pretty empty at times. And I don't know whether that just kind of makes itself up. I mean, knowing this is a reference, I don't know whether you kind of like make that back with just, you know, hitting some layers here and there throughout it once you do the final recording. But like Bird said, I'm just chalking that ending up to like, oh, I forgot to mute this before I exported that. So otherwise, I don't think it would have sounded like that, especially hearing how it started out. That's the main thing that I would say is just be aware of when it just feels empty rather than it kind of like you letting the tone set in by not saying anything. I think there's a fine balance between not saying something and setting a mood, or saying particular things at particular moments to embellish that mood. And I feel like this is just kind of absent of some of those timing things. But where it's at, I will give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I like this. I like where this is heading, I guess. I think that definitely, obviously, the layers. I think that at the end, though, if he did do, you know, like the layers lined up and added, you know, added kind of more of, you know, panning, you know, add some delay to it so then it resonates a little bit more. These vocals definitely need more depth. There's not very much to them at all. They're very vulnerable, a little bit too vulnerable. You need layers. You need to step back from the mic at certain parts. You have plosives on your breaths, man. I think it was you. But definitely someone's too close to the microphone. Or you need to try to cut those out. But I get keeping the breaths in a project like this because it's more vulnerable. But definitely just step back because it sounds like you're eating your microphone. And that just makes it a little bit too loud and too prominent. Any vulnerabilities are going to shine right through because you don't have layers to back it up. You need padding in this song to really make the emotions hit more. It'll give it the emotional layering to the song to make it, you know, better overall. I think that definitely keep building it. And I like where it's at. I'm at a 6. I like where it's going, I guess. I like where it's at so far.
All right. Next up, looks like D Bird is Dope has posted a track called Lose Control.
Oh shit, that's me.
That is you. Look at you.
Oh fuck. This whole thing.
What's going on? What is Producer Bird doing now?
Producer Bird is just making it fucking rain. Because he's my bird cousin, my friend of the flock.
Is he is Producer Bird trying to say fuck D Bird song, play the Trev diss track, or is he just being very generous?
Probably both. He's like, I'll keep on tipping as long as you don't play any of the first Bird shit.
Shout out Producer Bird. All right. Oh, let's listen to Lose Control feature mix 2 and see what D Bird has been cooking up. And then we'll see what demands Producer Bird is making of us in the chat.
Understand which way the wind blow. Been locked out, keys are in my hand, bleeding in advance. Keep the defensive stance, just a flesh wound. Leave it up to chance. When you stabbed me in the back, I wasn't mad. Had to seek treatment after seeing who I am. I lose control. Go through the motions, no thoughts in my brain. Said this time is different, it turned out the same again. I lose control. Feel myself slipping, it's too much to take. Got trapped in the dark with the parts that I love to hate.
I was on cloud nine for a minute, then I fell back down. Down on myself once again, cause I said you'd never be around. God damn it, I don't get it. Thought of it as so pathetic. Medicated in the hopes that I forget the way you treated me and won't admit it. What the fuck am I to do now? Who the fuck am I to you now? Why don't you spit the truth out? Only see a future where I'm zoomed out. Everybody clear the room out. I'm not really in the mood now. I'm about to get tuned now. Turn the tunes loud and lose control.
I lose control. Go through the motions, no thoughts in my brain. Said this time is different, it turned out the same again. I lose control. Feel myself slipping, it's too much to take. Got trapped in the dark with the parts that I love to hate.
All right, that was Lose Control by D Bird featuring
Philly Regs.
Philly Regs. He finally came through with the
There it
fucking feature.
is.
There he is.
Yeah, shout out Philly Regs.
He crushed that feature.
Here's what I hate about this song.
Oh, dude.
Hit me with it.
Here's what I
I'm fucking done with you guys.
here's what I would nitpick on this song. I feel like the hook just needs more layers from you. Like it feels like maybe one, probably two layers, if I had to guess. I would say it needs 4 to 6 layers and kind of just like pan to different levels to kind of like, and maybe different levels of reverb as well. Not that they all have to be at the same volume wise, but like lower it down and kind of get wider and wider. That way it has more of a stereo effect. It would also even be nice. I know it probably took a while to get Philly Regs to send his verse, but if he could do like a couple of takes of the hook as well to kind of like bury that underneath to kind of like resonate and bring it home, I think that would bring this to fruition across the finish line. But where it's at, I would give it a 8.5.
Dice giving a high score.
Well, because he's not rapping fast with Chino XL. I like when Bird does the opposite of what he wants to do, and then he does what I want him to do.
I love rapping.
No, he hates you for it.
I like this a lot too. I thought that this was really good. I feel like I liked your line, the don't tan, or when I get a tan. You don't tan, do you, Bert?
No.
I don't think that you do.
That's why it'll never happen.
That's a good that was a good line. But you have a great pen. I always love your lyrics. Obviously, that's why you're like the lyric guy on the show. But yeah, I thought this was good. I feel like my one note on it is in the hook. I feel like there's certain parts more so towards the end. Like I love hearing your grit. That's one of my favorite things. Like your grainy ass voice and dragging out. Like I just love it, you know, and like the vocal fry on it. But I feel like it was just a little bit like too much tune on it. Just at the end of the hook, where it almost sounded like it didn't sound like dubs. It almost sounded like a chorus ensemble effect. Like I don't know, a little bit too much tune maybe on it. Just at the end, it felt like it got rid of your grit. And I was like, I wanted to feel that, and I didn't. I was like, oh. But I thought this was good. Yeah, the feature was so good. Nice job, Philly Regs. I'm gonna give this a 9 overall. I think this is really good.
Thanks for the listen.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome.
It is funny you say more layers, Dice, because there's like 6 to 8 layers on there. I think it's just with the mix and the tweakings.
Yeah, they just sound like it sounded like there's. I know there's definitely more than one. It just sounds like it's really, really buried in there. I would bring it back up and just widen it.
Unhollow yourself.
As far as my rating, I'd say fucking 20. 20 out of 10. Fucking
Of course you
fire.
would.
Garbage.
Y'all learn this. You learn your confidence from Bird. always rate yourself over.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, next up we have a video that was posted by Trev, I guess on his TikTok and other places, which from what I'm hearing from Bird pre-show is a diss track of sorts. But producer Bird, you were saying there's some other is there more disses? What are we?
Do we have how many disses do we have out there that we just don't know about?
I don't
Well,
gives a shit.
Bird was the one that highlighted this to me, because us birds, we talk. And
Birds of a feather.
Us birds, we talk. And he's like, hey, do you know this Trev guy dissed you? And I was like, what? Well, my first question was who? And then I was like, oh, fucking yeah. Like, he's done this before. Like, I think we had some other, like, review show. I don't even remember what songs he's submitted, but apparently he didn't like it and dissed me before. But, as confident as I was when we were playing my song, this will probably knock me down a peg or two. So, yeah.
All right.
Well, you got the setup cheese. He ran.
Let's wait for Bird to come back.
He got the setup right.
Here we go. Damn it. Here we go. All right. Here's Nikki.
Hi.
Bird.
Let me join from the guest thing.
Welcome to the Wednesday
All right.
Somewhat Honest Music Review Show, where we're too honest, so we get dissed, and we have flight risks nonstop.
He's gonna rejoin from a different link.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you listened to this? Has Bird listened to this?
No. I haven't listened to it.
Hmm.
Didn't know it existed.
I hate listening to disses live. If I go off camera, I'm not crying.
Just like any other show, just like any other song. Here is Trev with an Untitled, I guess, a diss track. So let's take a listen and see what we think.
Put 100.
Yo, yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you.
They don't like my lines on white collar rhymes. Spiteful denying MCs with jobs that work and rap. You know what I have to do just to work and rap? I got clientele, another employee I gotta hire now. Got a full-time job, 2 kids to raise, and a business to run, and an ex to pay. Mouth like grenade, let the weapon spray. I wrote this verse on my way to Portland, stuck in traffic while the rain was pouring. Born in Oregon, fuck the bow, wanna know my origin? I gave him style, I smorgasbord them flows and cadence, and we don't ignore them. Fixated on one word, I'm disgraced by this dumb nerd. Put the pen to the pad one time a month, and I lay my verse while I'm making lunch. Need a real MC to react to records. I snap on records before I snatch the record, and I'ma kill it, dig it up, then go back for seconds to bury back the record. And you nap on records? I don't know. Shit's boring. Too multi-heavy, that's a problem to you? You know, like every time I body the booth, there's something special about me, dog. There's nothing special about you, dog. Shit's heavy. How you influenced by dope MCs? All I hear when you rap is Chris Webby. Bitch, ready by, get your pen ready. Naysayers with no real skill behind the mic, but oh well. I guess I gotta piss a couple people off today. The way they react seem a little salty, but they can't really rap, so it makes sense. Makes sense. I take risk and untamed wit, and my brain spit it like it's the last of my days, bitch. 2 syllables. Mattress, bash shit, pack shit, crack this whack bitch, acting sad since my rap spit that fucking crack on gasolina and that fact shit. Never did a rapper rhyme half a word. Fuck your opinion, that's shit for the bird. Get up on the record, let's see you outshine me. Thinking you could do it, then homie, you're lying. It's quite clear I'm the best by light years, don't digress. I'm right here in the flesh. They wipe tears that tease death. Is that 1 dude? Is that 2 dudes? Is that 3 dudes or 4? Gets the flow too much, you can't deviate. You gotta keep the same cadence in the 808. You can't switch it up, they can't keep the pace. You produce the flame, hope you knew the name. It's Trev. I shoot you lames in the booth, I rain, I'm the next. This bitch for this music thing, keep talking dog, I'm a carpenter dog, I'm used to rain, this bad weather. You don't want it in rap, never. Got an arsenal, but he sound like Marshall. I'd rather sound like M than Chris Webby, but it's all good, I know what it is. In y'all's hood, bend over your bitch, it's all wood in these offices. Never been another in my area code that can vary the flows, I'm very to go. Locally, I'm the only thing. These vocals be no fucking joke to me. I choke the beat, I roast the beat with every stroke of me. You woke the beat, so keep on poking seems they fucking close to me, cause I'm a pro MC when I flow on beats, you don't know.
All right, that was Trev with I was gonna say White
That
Collar
was
Rhymes.
very directional.
Feels like I don't need to respond to this.
It feels like a bird diss. I was gonna say I feel like I always review Trev good because like I think he's a good rapper. That's I'm like obviously I haven't listened to thousands things like
what did you think about?
to know what songs we reviewed of his. I genuinely have.
You guys really don't remember reviewing his songs?
No,
I remember, but like I remember him.
2 weeks ago. Like literally right when y'all got back from the holidays, he was on that show, which probably spawned this.
I mean, we do this for like 5 hours every Wednesday. I was like, I don't remember what I say.
I'll say this. I know Trev was also on M Theory's recent album. He had a fire verse on there. Like Trev's got heat. I don't know.
I don't think I've ever been addicted, Trev. I'm not getting dissed here.
I'm not either. So, Nikki, what did you think of this song?
I thought that his flow was good. He had nice different cadences, nice rhyme schemes. Obviously, I'm pretty sure that I've probably said he sounds like Eminem before.
I think the only thing that probably related to you on this, Nikki, is when he's like, how many rappers on the song? Because the last time
I always say that I'm like, how many is this?
That's
because sometimes it sounds different. Yeah, that's how I am. I was laughing. I'm okay with that. I'm not mad. This isn't like the other shit we've had. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously he can rap. Like, I don't think that I ever said he couldn't. So I'm gonna stick to that. It's hard because D-Bird's my friend, and he did say WCRs. I can't rate it.
Trev just posted in the lounge. He said that y'all already reacted to this. We had a D-Bird diss competition, and this was the submission.
What?
D-Bird, you don't remember all the people that dissed you?
I remember a D-Bird diss. I thought it. Well, I guess that just
obviously not.
Because we did.
I do not remember D-Bird diss competition.
I remember we did do a D-Bird.
Was I here?
Diss, and we reviewed it. I just didn't remember it was this one, or anything.
I feel like another diss may be incoming soon.
Probably
more, please, more.
How many disses are there? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I guess that's the problem. Is like I literally.
Sorry, Trev. I don't think I've ever been
Clock
a dick.
in.
I just I black out as soon as I'm done. That's why I write things down, because I listen to a lot of fucking music.
All right.
I didn't write anything down because I was just waiting to hear. But you were good. Like I said, you had good different schemes, good pens and stuff. Made a lot of funny points.
Who won the D-Bird diss then? Do we remember?
Shouldn't you know? You believe you paid the person $100.
I don't remember this. I remember that he baited that a long time ago. I was like, I'm going to write you a compliment one.
Nikki, here's what happened is Bird stumbled into Discord in a drunken stupor. It's probably like midnight, past midnight his time. And he's like, you know what? Fuck it. Whoever drops the best D-Bird disc gets $100. And then he just logged off and forgot about it. And then the next day, these disses started coming in. He's like, oh, shit. I got to listen to these. This was probably off cycle of the review show. And he's like kind of skimmed through them. And he's like, yeah, whatever. This person won and moved on about his day. That's what I'm surmising happened in totality.
I remember that it happened. I don't remember why or what or who won. But I will tell you that my genuine, what I thought was the first reaction to this was like, yeah, the guy's got a great flow, good cadences. I like the gang. Objectively, I think he's got a good rap voice. It didn't necessarily feel like there were any like, oh shit, he got me. There wasn't any like fucking, oh, he ripped my soul out kind of punches, which is good because otherwise I'd fucking, never log back on to White Collar Rhymes again. This would be the end of me, but I live another day. But shout out, Trev. I enjoy when people pay me attention. Thank you. I'll give this 7.5.
I like this. I always think Trev has I don't want to say he sounds like Eminem or anything like that. He reminds me of somebody that I used to actually work with and do some music with. That's who he reminds me of. And I know
think
people
I compare him to Loose too. But I always compare Loose to Eminem, and Loose gets so mad.
Yeah, and I don't want to say he has like the typical white guy rapper voice. I feel like that's probably where like some of the lines came from, and that's probably sometimes what he might hear. You know, if you share your music across review shows, you hear like, "Oh, you sound like Eminem." Yeah, I can see that, but I don't think he necessarily sounds like Eminem. He just has that high cadence of voice, and that's just his voice. I think he has a unique style. His style reminds me of like the early 2010s era of internet raps, I would say. Like people were rapping fast, but they were very like pointed in things that they were trying, like the lines were written in a way that you like, oh haha, funny, but you can move on to the next one. And that's kind of like that's when like all the little battling online kind of really picked up steam, because people started actually get better at recording rather than like in their bedroom with the towel over their head, you know, trying not to wake up their parents in the early 2000s. So like this reminds me of that era when people actually started getting good at making songs and then starting like throwing those little pot shots at each other, which is kind of what this was. Like, okay, here's some friendly jabs and whatnot. So I always like Trev's music. He always has like, he's one of those people who can rap fast and you can still understand him, which I appreciate about that. But as he showed in this, he can like slow down and do things differently. So I think it was a cool track. I think hearing Bird doesn't totally remember this at all adds to the hilariousness of it. So I'll give it an extra half a point.
I don't remember this either.
That's what I'm saying is it was outside of the review show. He just came into Discord one
Okay,
night.
I thought that we like listened to it in the review show. That's what he said. Y'all listened to this already.
He said we already reacted to this. Maybe I wasn't on that show. Maybe I was out of town or something. But
I don't remember listening
I know
to
for
this
sure
either.
Bird came into the Discord one night just
Was
like
it one of the other shows? Maybe.
we haven't
Maybe
had
like
another
when
show
we
in a
had the
while.
Friday. But when the fuck did this even happen?
About a few months ago.
Right.
This was
We
like
probably had the Friday
October-ish.
show still, or a Sunday show.
Nah.
We run a tight ship over here, folks.
We know what we're doing. Damn it.
All right.
Listen, I have to clear out the memory of the last song when I listen to your song next, so that it's fresh and unmodified thoughts.
I don't listen to music. I just
Untainted.
listen to you friendly fucks on our Discord, and I love you people, and I would give this an 8. So shout out Trev. Hope you know that I love you and don't diss me, please. Pretty please.
I think Dice.
Thanks for the sub.
All right.
Don't diss me. Only compliment battles I involve myself in.
Next up, a person who probably would diss me at some point someday. All Savant.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Probably
moan
all of
battle you.
us. These next two. These two.
These next two, I would not be surprised if they just dissed me.
I'm surprised they probably don't already have it like saved, just not released on their computer waiting.
Yeah, it's probably just on their hard drive, waiting, locked and loaded.
Right.
Here is
I'm a
All
lover, not a
Savant.
fighter. Good.
This one is called New Music Soon.
Your whole world, I said, on your lips now is an accent.
Then we got some more from Bird.
I'm sorry.
Dude, what? Get the fuck out.
I'm simply just gonna do, if this
I'm
is a
gonna fucking diss
bunch,
you.
1 like, 2 like, 3 like.
You still got 30 more seconds. Calm down, people.
Losing face sometimes, but on God, I'm back at it. I am selfish. I need love, affection. Oh, I need us. No one needs us.
All right, that was All Savant with New Music on the Way.
Yummy, yummy, yum. First one was a yes, absolutely, 1000%. I can already tell that's a banger. Second one, delete from the earth, throw it into Mount Doom, fucking kill that baby before it's born. Third,
Oh my God.
before that baby is even conceived, fucking rip out the idea of procreation from the universe, from both minds, and never, ever, ever try to make that third baby born. Kill it upon arrival. First one, yes.
He's
Everything
talking
else.
about your songs.
Yes.
Guys.
Abort,
Yeah.
abort, second and third.
I said one, like, easy. That was very easy to discern. I like that one too. Two, I think that I'd have to hear more of it. It sounds like it could be good, but you need more enunciation and projection in your vocal. Just push more, use your diaphragm more, and just make your words hit. Round out, and then your volumes are off on 3. Like after affection, you need to pull back because then it's like, it's just a lot in your face. So pull it back, and then maybe I could hear more. That sounds like a more vulnerable, slow, like old, like 80s, like Prince MJ track mix. But yeah,
I only like the first and the last one. I can't remember the garbled mess in between that.
all right.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Well, you gave a 2/3 review, so you're at like a 6 and a half.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, it's like
How
showing
would
me.
you say anything?
It's like showing me the intro to something and then be like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not gonna finish this. And then,
Savannah, I feel like you do speed dating of music.
yeah. And if he was speed dating with music, he would still be bitchless.
Oh.
Like, who's gonna want to hook up with you off of like 15-second teasers?
Yeah, it's
Someone
like,
desperate.
hi, my name's Asylum. Ooh, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Like, I want to like some of the snippets that I heard, but I don't hear enough to really like embrace it and like see where you're going with it. Like, you started off like, oh shit, this is dope. And then it just kind of like, you just fucking change it up every 10 seconds after that. And it's like, well, what do you really want me to say here other than like, I hate it? Like, I feel like that's like the natural instinct that tells me to come out is like, I don't like it because I didn't get to hear anything that I enjoyed. So I'm at a 3. I'll give you 1 point for each song that I remember hearing.
I don't know if you guys realize everything you just typed in chat like kind of rhymes. You got 3 haters, 1 super fan, no bitches, no maidens. Well, damn.
Nice.
Yummy.
Yummy was right before that, but I didn't include it.
But shout out to All Savant because he is a awesome Apex Legends player. I found out by playing with him a couple times.
Oh, neato.
Yeah.
Friendships.
So I say that so that people don't think that I just hate I don't hate All Savant. I just fucking his music never shows his full fucking song. Pisses me off. Love it. All right. Next up, someone who always shows us full songs, almost to the point of exhaustion, Cyclone. This is another version of the song I did. I attempted to do fast rap to see how. Okay, he's rapping fast. Yes,
Sorry.
we want him to rap. Yes. Remove the singing part. Okay, so I guess this is the redo of whatever he did last week.
So he did what you guys told him to do?
We'll see when we press play. I don't know.
So I'm the only one that's like, your singing's all right.
Here's Cyclone.
Vision for the calm, but the storm keep me awake. Every step I take, feel like I'm walking on quake. Dreams of something brighter, but the shadows never pull me back. Fighting through the dark to just stay on track. Voices on my head telling me I'm not enough. Every lesson learned came from moments that were tough. Carving out the path where the road disappears. Facing all my fears that refuse to shed more tears. Still it rushes away in on my chest. Every breath I take is a pledge to do my best. Scars on my soul, but it shows show them the life I led. Every step forward be the change in my head. Reflections in the mirror, I'm not the man that you should be. The pain, treat the body, now I'm treating destiny. Every cut, every bruise, real story in my name. Every doubt, every loss, set my heart up for flames. Let me paint a pic for you. Imagine living in a different view. Living in a real place without anyone. How do you change your mind without a response? You ever had a few loose screws and you can't change your mindset? They keep saying time is timeless. People hold the silence of the truth left untold. Wisdom isn't free, it's a gift the struggle never sells. Still I keep moving to the climb steep. I'll find my peace in the promises I keep. Promise I will rise, never give up. They say keep the rise, never sit up. The crowd can serve to tell us stories of pain, but I carry every lesson like a link in the chain. Everyone just trying to look at me, like they seen the body right next to me. They say what you lost, say a lot so, but you left for me, it's calm though. Don't know how the shit I've been through with life. Haven't found me being that shit stays for life. Can't skip my thoughts from a lost soul. Can't skip my thoughts with a lost hum.
All right, that was Story of a Lost Boy by Cyclone.
I don't know who told you to rap faster. Who told you to rap faster, Cyclone? I think that you need to, what we keep telling you, it's the same stuff. I feel like, so your lyrics don't fit in the beat, obviously, in a lot of parts of it, and I feel like you trying to rap faster is an attempt to make them all fit instead of just reworking your lyrics. Rework your lyrics, make them fit. Some of them did fit, might not have made sense, but they fit. It's easier to forget that they don't make sense, at least if they fit. So definitely go back, rework some of them, probably most of them, but you need to really be able to hit your words. Your emotional expression is off because the enunciation is still not there. Going faster does not make it easier to enunciate. It fucks it up even more. So just, I would take a step back, slow down. I wouldn't cut out the singing. I would just fix the singing. Like I said, I think that you could sing, but I feel like we heard more of your true voice in this one. However, I don't feel like it was easy to follow because it was just kind of go, 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 go. It wasn't really hitting enough to really listen. I hear you, but I'm not listening to you. So I'm at 4.
I don't know what to say, man. I feel like the delivery was my biggest issue. It felt like a lot of the words were kind of garbled, kind of jumbled, and maybe that has to do with rapping a little faster. You know, if, as Dice has told me a bunch of times, you know, taking it slower and delivering confidently, so people can clearly hear the words that you're saying. Maybe that's the move, right? I think for this one, it's just a lot of the feeling, a lot of the message, a lot of the lyrics get lost because of the way that you're saying them. And so it just kind of comes off a little sloppy and a little like uncomfortable to listen to as a finished product. So I would just kind of maybe suggest taking a step backwards and then kind of starting off a little slower, or at least making sure that you're going at a pace that you can confidently say things clearly and people can understand them. I'll give it a 3.
Yeah, like the first 50 seconds of this were offbeat and just jumbled around. Then you were kind of on beat for another 20 seconds and then it kind of fell back off, which I'm thinking that 20 seconds of bliss and heavenful on beat rapping was where you replaced the singing, which actually worked. However, everything else was now horribly offbeat. And I would echo what Bird says, is it's not necessarily about rapping, even if you want to rap fast, it's not necessarily for you. I don't think it's necessarily about rapping fast or slow. It's saying things so that we can clearly make out what you're saying. Like if you rap a line or sing a line and somebody else can't clearly repeat those words back to you, then something's wrong. Now, you know, language is language. Sometimes we, you know, rush through words or we sidestep things, and not every word's going to be 100% clear. I mean, you can chase perfection, but I think the problem with you is like you take these shortcuts or these like creative like tweaks to words where you're like adding vibrato where it doesn't need to be, or you're like, you know, rushing in a few words because you didn't rewrite it. And I think that's what's kind of throwing things off. So I don't know. I think my biggest problem is this is offbeat. Maybe that's what's the biggest distraction here, is it's just offbeat a lot. And maybe if it was on beat, I would be less confused about what I'm listening to. Give it a 3.
Yeah.
I believe Spanish is his first language.
You need to slow down.
But I'm not going to speak for him, but I just know he is in a high Spanish area.
English first language, English second language, third language. It's not listenable enough. You need to slow down a little bit. Really get into it. It doesn't help the emotional expression at all when you go fast. It makes it almost worse.
All right, next up, Classy. I believe English is his second language. This is called A Letter for You and Me. When was the last time y'all wrote a letter?
The other day.
Shut up, Nikki.
Man,
You write all the time.
I write all the time.
I don't even know if my hand is capable of writing words anymore.
Write yourselves a letter.
Dear David, you did a good job today.
Yeah, literally, write yourself a letter.
I regret this topic immensely. Here's Classy. I shouldn't have asked. I knew as soon as that came out of my mouth, Nikki would be like, I wrote one today.
Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Still trying to hold on strong, yeah. Remember me, now it's tears, but with laughter through the years, yes. I remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Dear me, I'm putting this in that was fame for the days when your sky shares nothing but grand. When the mirror shirts trying to end the host misplaced. When the love that you never couldn't find its way. I know how it feels when you had enough. When the way that the war made the clan too tough. But you carry storms like a drowning man. Still, yeah, you stand when it all began. Remember the nights when it tears, when it stopped. How you turn the spot is just to step in. Walks every scar when your heart is a map. It's a guide to remind you of battles you have survived. When the silence feels louder than the song. Every road that you take feels endless or wrong. Just breathe, my friend, and hold on time for the darkest. Turn by the brightest light. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Still trying to hold on strong, yeah. Remember me, now it's tears, but with laughter through the years, yes. I remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Still trying to hold on strong, yeah. Remember me, now it's tears, but with laughter through the years, yes. I remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Remember me, now it's out with your pain. But with a job, with be that remains. You down with your heart where you buried the man. The garden of star which no storm can crack. Let the laughter we share be the roots that grow through the seasons of light, through the winds that blow. And the silence at night when you feel alone. Let this words be the comfort that guides you home. I'm proud of you for all that you done, for the battles you fought and the words that you won. Through the trials and tears you've held your ground. And light in the dark, forever unbound. Carry this pride that they shine in your soul. Reflection of love that makes you whole. Remember me, now it's all with your pain. Better just trying in your heart that remain. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Still trying to hold on strong, yeah. Remember me, now it's tears, but with laughter through the years, yes. I remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Remember me when I'm gone, yeah. Still trying to hold on strong, yeah. Remember me, now it's tears, but with
All right, that was Classy with A Letter for You and Me. Um, the main thing that I'm hearing, I don't know if you guys heard it, but when you go to the part where you're like, remember me when I'm gone, yeah, the key that you have the retune in is off. It's coming up, it's like high pitch out of key and then drops out of key and then back up out of key. I would change the settings totally on that or just take it off. It just feels very off key. As far as the rest of the track, I think it's okay. I think it's just missing some stylistic elements that kind of like brighten it. Obviously, it's not like a bright song, but there's just, I don't know, it's just missing something that kind of grabs your attention. And maybe it's like Bird is saying in the chat that it's just monotone. I'm okay with it being monotone, but I just feel like maybe there's just some slight inflections that you can do to kind of like grab somebody's attention. Like maybe a couple of lines you like a little bit more forceful and then you kind of dial it back a little bit. Maybe it's just kind of missing that high and low energy balance, and rather than just doing it all in like flat line, you kind of need to peak up at some lines where you want to emphasize things that you're saying and then come back down. But the main thing that was driving me crazy was that Remember Me When I'm Gone, yeah, that was off key because of the retune. But where it's at, I think it's okay. I just think it needs some fine tuning. I would give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I heard the weird layer stuff going on too. I thought that you had a good flow. Oh, what? Did I just... What? Was it me or was it him? I'm like, was I opposite muted? The whole time I thought I was muted, but I wasn't.
No.
It's just Bird. I think that you had a good flow variation throughout it. Nice smooth rhythm throughout it. I do think that there's like this weird subtle this weird subtle layer that I'm hearing that's like this like almost like spacey effect, like you're like in a space station, and I can hear it like just it's throwing me off, and it's like it's so little, it's just like this weird texture on one of your layers. I would definitely figure that out, pinpoint that. It might just be a frequency mixing with one of your lower like setback layers that I'm hearing. But yeah, it seems like that one might be a little bit off, or just a little bit too prominent, if it's like an airy dub or something like that. And then I didn't like that low filter. That was really creepy, the one, and it's probably because it's all off a little bit too. But I thought that overall, no, it was a decent song. I think that just go through the mix again, really work with those layers a little bit better. I feel like they're really not supporting you; they're fighting you, and they should be your support. I'll give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have too much to add from what everyone else said. I think the monotoneness of the delivery kind of took it down a little bit for me, but overall, it's not a bad track. I'll give it a 6.
All right. Got a few more left in the paid queue before we get to the free queue, but they're all from 2 people. So I'll just go through them one at a time. No need to alternate. We got 2 from the Fallen Dove and then 2 more from Producer Bird. This first one is called Long Gone by the Fallen Dove.
Now I'm damn, but I'm only human. Words of love when I need it, but you only wanna told me to never trust, but I still wanted to, until I was broken again. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, oh yeah. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone. Old me is long gone. I'm still trying to repent for every single sin past me. Is in a band, I might be innocent of limbo, being judged by my side hoe Monroe. I'm in hell, oh well, cast in evil spell to deserve all the heartbreak I felt. I hope you prosper your mental health and feel fine when I'm not by your side. When you left my side, a part of me died. I lost my pride. I hope you're safe. Oh yeah, I hope you're safe. Why did you play with my heart? You started a fire, it tore me apart. As I died slowly, you didn't wanna keep me. Oh, there's these tears I'm weeping. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, oh yeah. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone, long gone, long gone. Long gone.
All right, that was Long Gone by The Fallen Dove. What did we think of that one?
That might have been the most coherent song structure-wise song that we've heard from Dove. I'm pleasantly surprised. I think that, normally you just hear this farty bass and Dove just saying whatever. This is like, an actual attempt to make a song. I think from a technical perspective, the Long Gone, Long Gone, Long Gone, I kind of liked it, except for the lower tone was a little bit off. I'd probably make that a little lower to kind of just add coloring to the other take that you did to that. So I think that can work. The other kind of thing I would say, as far as the writing goes, like on the verses, especially the second verse, it's like just kind of a long run-on sentence, right? Like that drives me fucking insane. And I feel like a lot of newer writers do this, where they just kind of don't know exactly when to end. Well, the end should be a rhyme, and the rhyme should end on a kick. That's what you call rap. But instead, you just kind of speak in sentences, or you speak in paragraphs, let's call it. And you
This
just
is
kind
hip hop.
yeah, you're reading an entire book report, and there is no punctuation in any of it. And so I would just say that, like, think of it, I would challenge you to think of it more simplistically of like, sure, you've got all these things that you want to say. Distill those into bite-sized pieces, line by line. Setup is this, and on rhyme 1, the punchline is this, and on rhyme 2. Rhyme 1 and rhyme 2 should rhyme together. And you can get whatever it is you're trying to just head dump out there, but just in a digestible format, which makes it fun to listen to. This was not as fun to listen to, but you're getting there. And I think it's just have to reformat the writing a little bit. So I'll give it a 4.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the hook. I just feel like it's a little too low energy for me. Maybe it just needs, I don't know whether more energy necessarily help or just a totally different hook. My main issues with this are you had 2 layers going on for majority of the song. One was like a low tone in your half singing voice, and another was sounded like you actually put it more effort into singing. I would totally ditch the low tone vocals because it kills like the vibe to me. Like I'm cool with you like doing the higher register singing, that actually sounded decent, and it didn't sound offbeat, didn't sound off key or anything. But it feel like you kill all the energy with the low tones splattered as the lead, and you bury the actual singing beneath it. So I would get rid of the low tone vocals altogether. And the other thing is kind of similar to what Bird was saying. I feel like a lot of your flow issues are your writing, like especially in the first verse. Like I'm not gonna quote exactly whatever your lyrics are, but you tend to say like a tendency to say things like "I am so pure, I'm human," and like you sound out every syllable so that it feels so fucking robotic, and it feels less authentic and less natural, and it comes off as cheesy when because you're trying to do, because again it goes back to this voices that you use, like you're trying to do this half singing, half I don't know, whatever, and you're trying to pronunciate every single syllable and every single word that you've written down, and it just doesn't flow very well. So I feel like a lot of the issues with your song structure comes from your songwriting, and it's about writing in a way that you would talk it, not in a way that you would read a book. And I feel like Bird was saying, your second verse is like a long run on sentences. Your songs tend to read like books, and they're very drag on books. Like it pains my mind because I feel like I'm reading, schoolwork rather than listening to music. So I would say you need to work on being more human in your writing and less like a robot. And that will go many, many moons to making people resonate more with your music, and get rid of that low fucking half singing lead vocal. I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, I'm where the guys are at. I feel like this is one of your better ones, though, for sure. I think that your vocal clarity was a lot better in this one, where we could actually hear you, and even like your pitch, like in some of your runs towards the end of it, like when you're raising, changing your key and stuff, they were more sustained. So they were a little bit more solid, which also allows, the tune that you do use to really do a better job when you're solid in that. Definitely still room to grow, and I think that it is a lot of your lyrics. And just like, it's like, I feel like with your breathing, you need like more strategic breathing when you're delivering. I feel like that might be an issue with it, because like even like your first verse, like it's like and it's almost like you're like taking it, and it's like you're trying to get it for the emotion, but it's not like working that way. It makes it sound more choppy than just flowy, like, so just I'm like, I wonder, I know, I don't really know. You just got to be able to have that breath control to really be able to deliver and not have to breathe every single one, every single line. I'm at a 5. I feel like this is better than other stuff has been, and I think that this one is one of your better ones. I want you to really just focus on like a nice smooth like flow and rhythm, rather than just your breaths make it staccato.
All right, so let's listen to the other track that they had. This is called With Lives. I'm guessing this is just a...
me of like Donkey Kong. Like their songs that they sing, it's the drums. That's why, like,
yeah, 100%.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but I could be like, you know.
I think we got it. You don't hate it. I kind of do. I don't hate it. It feels very basic. I'll just put it very, very, very simply. It just feels very basic, and it lacks it feels cookie cutter. I guess that's more of my reasoning behind it. It doesn't feel like something that like somebody had an emotion or a feeling that they wanted to express. And I'm not saying that it's void of that. It just feels like it's missing some elements that would make this more human and make me reason with it more, which kind of lends into what Nikki's saying is like, oh, this reminds me of a video game. Because typically a lot of video game music, it just kind of sounds all drab. It's just kind of like stock stuff, and it just sounds to kill up space. So I don't know. It just feels out of the box, like if we had like robots all across the world instead of humans. That's the kind of feeling that I get from this. I'd give it a 4.
I liked where it was heading. I thought that I felt like the build up on it was a little bit too long. Like, definitely restructure that a little bit. I like the triangle, maybe pull it back. I think it was a triangle, the chiming. I would maybe pull it back. It was a little bit sharp in my ear. I thought that you had a good tension build, although it was longer. I would want more like uniqueness on the actual sounds themselves and the elements, like, and the mix on the actual stems. But I didn't like the drums. I didn't like that drum. It just reminded me of, the start of Donkey Kong when they're like, Donkey Kong, his name is DK. Like, I can't. But it's just those drums, they fuck me up. And I would bring it in sooner and then just kind of restructure it a little bit. I'm at a 5.8. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it like dice.
Yeah, I think the sounds were fine. It's just the drums. Dum 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 dum. It's just so repetitive and just got to feel a little silly. But the other pieces of that, I think, were put together fairly well. So it's just figuring out how to retool those drums to make it not so overbearing. Where it's at, I'd give it a 4.
All right, last couple of paid submissions back to Bird, the producer. This one is Retta type beat. Who is Retta? Am I supposed to know who Retta is? Dice will hate it. All right, there we go.
Those are the types that I like.
Is this off?
No. Okay, here we go. I think the thing that maybe you're thinking, Nikki, it sounds like
It's
vocal
the
sample.
effect on the thing. Whatever he has on that da da da, it's expanding it too much, so it's not really tying up with the rest of the hit, and it's fucking me up, and I can't vibe with it. This is actually a beat that I'm like, it's driving me nuts.
Dude, producer Bird spent like $20 on subscriptions and didn't buy one for himself. That's fucking funny.
Sure. Oh, I know what it is. No, his shit is linked. How does he get an app? No, that's a Twitch thing, dude.
That's crazy.
He's subscribed and he's gifting subs.
Isn't there levels to subs now that you still get ads if you're like a tier 1?
Maybe.
But he gifted. I don't know what do you have to like buy yourself a tier 2?
The only thing I could recommend is if you have Twitch Turbo, you still don't get ads, but I don't know.
Well,
but yeah. You know what?
Gang, 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 gang.
I think the only thing that I would question on this is the vocal samples that you have, because they're kind of like buried in there, but they play loud enough that it seems kind of off, even though it's not. And unless they're like a little bit more louder and audible where you can clearly make them out, I don't know. They just sound like another instrument kind of buried in there, and it doesn't really add anything for me. But I don't hate
gang, 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 gang.
I would say the same thing that I said about your other loops, is just kind of like doing a little bit more variety in the arrangement. But I like this actually. I would give this a 7.
You know, personally, I actually liked the vocal sample in the background. I think it added to it. I liked the boppiness of this. My only thing is to kind of co-sign what Dice said about the switching up the main melody, right? The dun 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 dun. Like, I think you can do something with those keys to kind of switch them up, freshen them up, whatever it is. Overall, I like this. I just want a little bit of variety on that layer. I'm gonna give this 7.5.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is gonna be a bad rating for me because I
Nikki
just
hates
like
it. Ice loves it.
I hated it. Oh shit, you guys!
Yeah.
I'm gonna wake up the kids. Producer Bird, if you wake up these kids, because if your fucking beat that sounds like it sent me off, because it sounds like there's a fucking like something expanding it, so it's just dropping off, and it's just like dun, dun, dun. I want it to hit. I don't know, it's pissing me off. I love you though, but yeah, less delay or whatever you have on that stem, and I'm good, but I'm not gonna rate it bad because I think still it was overall good. But you could do a little bit more variation in this too, and yeah, it fucked me up at various times. If you rewatch it, I get into it and then I get confused. That doesn't normally happen when I listen to music. So I give you a 6. Yeah,
a 6 isn't hating it. Come on.
I know. It wasn't. I just really couldn't.
I'm disappointed with your hate, Nikki. I
want
want more
out
out
of flow through you.
Yeah, let the hate embody your whole essence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is my hate someone else's to wear?
Because that's what it's for. What the fuck?
No, it's not.
Unleash it on everybody else. All right, here's Bird's last track. This is demo layout song Hop in D-Bird. Seems like a hidden message there.
Huh.
Wink, wink.
I don't know. It might be like a millisecond off. Maybe I'm just the only crazy one.
Maybe. This is, what does it say? Layout freestyle with Michael sounds. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Producer Bird? Basic layout freestyle with Michael sounds. Oh, sounds anthem. I got it. All right, here's demo layout song.
Fool me once I stay the same. Fool me twice and now I take the blame. It'll never get the third, cause after the lessons learned, I'll charge it to the game. Holding on to all the pretty things, losing me to you in every way.
When you ride, do you look for things? Feel like I'm blind, but I see everything. Wherever she goes, she's the centerpiece. Wish I had more time, she was heavenly. Call me bird, but she's fly. Emotional peace, ride the highs. Play me once, twice, not 3 times. Never had one main line, only comes out at night. Always putting up a real fight. She's from Jersey, sass and bold. Met her at Philly, Pass and Stowe. Call me again, text me again. Left these last ones on scent. Wait for me while I make this bread. I'm a pro, I'm a vet. No disrespect left.
Assuming this is where D-Bird would be.
It's a D-Bird melody. Can you smell my D? Yeah.
What did you think about that, D-Bird? Do you feel excited?
Actually, yes. I already told him I love this. I think this is fire, fi. This is 3000. I think the beat is great. I was already like imagining different cadences I could take to this. It's good. I will say that like I'm excited for what I think this song can become. I'll just give this a 9.
Okay. I can't wait to hear this finished song in September later this year. I thought this was cool. When it started out, I'm not sure if that was the hook or whatever, but that was super low. So definitely raise the volume on that so that it can be heard. And then the intro part with the first verse, I mean, it's cool. It obviously just like is a template for more things to be done. So I just feel like it's just missing more completeness to it. And it's just kind of a rough draft. So where it's at, I give it a 7. I'm not going to be as hopeful as Bird and give it a 9. I'll wait until it's done.
Well, is Bird going to be on it? Like, that would influence
later
Bird's
this year.
decision?
Later this year.
All right. Well, here's the thing. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna shit on you all night. I thought that this was good. There's just a couple, technical things. Obviously, it's the start. Definitely gonna want to go through and do layers, round out your vocal. What Dice said, the first, whatever the fuck that was, it sounded like you had like a mini, like an actual tiny desk concert, like on a desk next to you, just little. And that's what I was listening to. And then I feel like some of your lyrics were just maybe a little bit off. Like just tighten up. Like make the bread seemed like it was just a little bit after too. Sibilants in the mix. Yeah, and then just layers in the beginning for sure. And then, we'll see when you get the other bird. 2 birds, 1 song.
Gross.
2 birds, 1 cut.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to. No. Okay.
No, because young people might not know what that is, and we don't need to restart that.
Let's restart it. Did you
Let's
know?
not.
I just learned something today, and I'm so excited to share with you guys. 2 Girls, 1 Cup was actually just a small clip of a feature-length movie called Hungry Bitches. Did you know this?
Hungry Bitches. Ew.
Hungry Bitches.
That soundbite really
Yummy,
came in
yum.
handy tonight.
Yeah, yummy, yum, yum.
All right. Well, shout out to those 2 bitches, I guess. That was it for our paid queue. Only took us a few hours. So now you guys know what time it is. It is our favorite time of the show.
Tip time.
Hey, I mean, I think Producer Bird covered all the tips for the night.
I know.
So now it's time for the free queue.
I just thought you were going to call it something else, so I tried to intervene.
Time for all the people who aren't subscribers, haven't paid a lick. They are behind
Or been
on
lucky enough to get a gift from another.
They're behind on their rent. Their phone is 2 days from being cut off, but fortunately 2 days from now is Friday, so they get paid and they can call their provider and say, hey, guess who has the money? Ha ha ha, sucker. Got another 30 days on that ass.
And they call up Uncle Jim and it was like, hey, it was so good seeing you at the lake house, 2 years ago. Oh man, had such a great time. Oh, by the way, I'm kind of in a pickle, a little bit of a pickle. You think you could, I don't know, loan me $100 until Friday? That's you. That's you.
Yo, anybody that calls you and they use the phrase "I'm in a pickle" definitely is going to ask you for some money.
In a bit of a pickle.
Or a ride.
Nah,
I get asked for rides a lot like that, and I'm always
definitely-
like, I love pickles. What's going on, man?
Definitely money is about to be asked when they say, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Well, hold on, you
What
broke
about
boys.
a cucumber?
What about a cucumber?
What if you're in a cucumber?
I don't
Aren't you
think
technically in a cucumber since cucumbers make pickles?
I don't think you can be in a cucumber.
I mean, but cucumbers make pickles.
It's not how this works. No.
Yeah, it is. I used to make pickles. We
Calm
canned
down,
pickles
Nikki.
growing up
Didn't
from
mean
our
to strike-
cucumbers.
Didn't mean to strike a nerve. My bad. You got it, Nikki. Fine. We're in a cucumber here. The real
I like that
cucumber is
better.
the fallen dove just sent a tip. So hold on, free folks. Here
Aw.
is one more for the fallen dove.
See, I wasn't wrong. Thank you for not proving me.
Song 3 for Magnum Opus version 2. I remember Magnum Opus was the name of their album they were working on. So let's take a listen to this before we get on to the rest of the show.
I've got cucumbers, Greg. Can you pickle me?
Yeah, probably.
Campfire werewolf sounds.
I feel like vampires are
Sounds
superior to werewolves.
familiar.
It's almost like the synths are apologizing. I feel like we got it now. That was song 3 for Magnum Opus version 2. Here's where I'm gonna land with this. I feel like with drums, it's easier to get away with, but the other sound choices that you have, there's no sound design, which is why they all just kind of feel basic to me. And if you're not going in there, if you're not adding a flange to your stuff, if you're not adding phasers, you're not adding high pass filters, you're not adding like if you're not tweaking the actual sounds that you're choosing, it's all going to kind of just feel like you just loaded up FL Studio and dragged and dropped the first instruments you could find to me. It's not to say that you're making bad beats. It's just you're making beats that they feel very vanilla. Like it's like a mannequin with no clothes on. It's what I mean. So that is my feedback to you is like you're
sound choice isn't bad, but you're not doing anything to the sounds to, like Sleek Ivory just took the words right out of what I was about to say. You got to dress them up. Like you're not doing anything to dress them up. So I just feel it. And when here's what I wanted to say earlier on your other beat. It feels like I've heard it before because I've heard these sounds before. Just different people using them for like the last 20 years. I've heard these sounds before and they sound nothing new has changed. And that's why it feels very vanilla to me. And that's why it's hard for me to resonate with, because like I heard somebody make a basic beat out of this 15 years ago. Oh, I heard somebody make a basic beat out of this 20 years ago. Like you got to do things with these sounds. You can't just drag and drop them in the session, arrange them and think that it's going to be different. So that's why these all feel the same to me. And it's hard for me to resonate with them because they all just sound stock. So again, I'm at a 3 or a 4 just because it doesn't feel new and fresh to me. Drums is like I said, drums is easier to get away with that because you can have like a cool drum and use it like 50 million times like Timbaland. But other sounds, that's hard. You can't just use the same sounds over and over again and escape.
I don't hate what you did with any of the sounds, any of the progressions. I do agree that the drums felt a lot like very stock, and specifically the kicks and the snares. I think if you had some like heavier kicks and snares, that this thing would be just generally good. Yeah, I'll give this 5 where it's at. Not bad.
Yeah, I like this. I thought that it was like, I don't know, like they said, it was like vampire vibe. It reminded me of like Interview with the Vampire or something, walking through a graveyard. But with that being said, I do think that it did lack, specific, like different, unique elements throughout it, like unexpected ones. Everything felt really expected in it. Just like everybody said, add some effects, even reverse stuff, like mix two together and cut it in and out, like they're close, reverse them and fuck with them, like just have fun with it. Your DAW is a palette, chop shit up, play with it. You might come up with some crazy fusion that works, and it'll make it have more variety, more sound variety overall. Like, I want to feel like I'm running through a cemetery, running from freaking Dracula, not like walking through it. That's what I said. It felt like, make it more exciting.
Oh no, I'm going to suck your blood.
Yeah. Make it more exciting, and I think it'd be good. It'd be good for like I don't know, Halloween.
Come back in 9 months.
Yeah, really fuck with it. Come back in 9 months. See where you can get with it.
There you go.
It shouldn't take you that long to do a beat. Don't take 9 months on a beat.
All right. Well, while we were listening to that, the man of many subs.
6. Sorry, I don't know if I rated.
Thought you did. Man of many subs, Bird dropped another. Producer Bird 2 dropped another beat. Here is CJF. Group Project, Bird, and Michael.
Damn,
6 minutes. Dude, tell me when we can turn this off.
Down through the valley of death, pray for a change when there was none left. Always been a problem, how big as it is. Wish we could go back to the time as kids. These days, something's been calling me in. These days, I thought time never would end. These days, found myself close to this.
These days, feels like I'm floating around, floating like a bag in the wind. Never-ending battle that I can't win. Lost search, never-ending battle within. These days, feels like I'm settling down. Even now, when you're not around, who would notice if I just skipped town? Deep emotions, I'm pulling them all out. These days, I can no longer help myself. Tired of it all, I need nobody else. Stood at the cliff, but I never fell. Focus on me, myself, and my health. Leave me dead inside with no help. That's That's the one nail that'll never come out. Use hammer and pry, but it's stuck in. Speak to him now that I feel like nothing. These days I've started just to find peace. Tired of running from all the memories, all the mementos that I still keep. I just talk to him and you're still with me. These days, with me. These days.
Alrighty, he said, can you cut it off after the freestyle? Hit the pause button here. Nikki, do you hate it?
No, I thought there was gonna be like a bunch of people on this because it was a cipher. You said.
It's waiting for Bird.
I like separated like for person 1, person 2 likes and dislikes. So I only gave you a couple notes because I was prepping for a shit ton. So I'm like, y'all are getting slim pickings. Sorry, but I liked it overall. I feel like your rhyme scheme is different. Like you switched up your rhyme scheme and then like only kept it for like 4 bars and it fucked me up. You went from like A B A B to like A A B B, like just it was off a little bit. I don't know, it messed me up. Maybe switch your flow up a little bit to really make it hit differently because I wasn't expecting it. And it threw me off more than gave me like this feeling like, oh, that was cool, you know. But overall, you have a lot of sibilance on it. You're on the overall, the hook is the these days part, right? Are you gonna use it as a hook in the cipher at all, or like a separator? The end of it. I'm asking him. Sorry, I know obviously you guys don't know. But with that, the clarity on the mix too, like when you're doing that part, it's way too high. You need to turn back your brights. But yeah, you freestyled your part. Okay, well that kind of makes more sense with your rhyme schemes. I don't know, maybe rework it a little bit, make it fit better. Like you don't have to freestyle a cipher, do you? I never have, never once.
There's very strict rules to ciphers.
Is there? I don't know the rules of rap, so I fuck if there is. Anyways, for a start, I'm at a 5.5 because the rhyme schemes kind of fucked me up a little bit.
I don't know if there's more, but just from what we've heard so far, I'd say I like the beat. I think the beat was really good. I think that the first singing, I think that's Michael. I've heard enough to kind of recognize that. Really good. Obviously, a very talented vocalist. Bird, I thought you did your thing. I think just in general, my question is, what's the purpose, right? Like, what's the deal with the freestyles? Why? Right? Like, and I kind of say this for a lot of people that submit songs to us that are clearly freestyled. And it's like, yeah, is this good for a freestyle? For sure. But would it be better written? Yeah, I think so. If you can take some time and actually put some thought into what you want to say, put some thought into song structure, fun lyrics, right? I think it's almost a shame because it's like, if the purpose is we just want to do as many group collabs as possible, just churn and burn, baby. We are the fucking, the boiler room of music making, and we just have 5 songs a day. That's a goal. But also, if you're like, I want to make the best songs possible, I think that writing them out would be better. Where this is at, I'll give it a 7. I'm not mad at it, but I definitely think it'd be better written.
I think even when we did because we used to do one release a week, us, I think even that, because we were alternating, it was a lot more structured. I don't know if we ever really threw shitty shit together just to release. All of our stuff always seemed more planned to me. But I always just assume you guys don't just fucking freestyle and send it back. But you might.
I think Dice probably does the closest to that out of any of
That's
us.
why I'm like, Dice might come close.
What do you guys mean by that? Hold on. You're
Yeah,
saying
you
that
know
I
what I
don't.
mean.
You know, saying I don't take time.
You turn and burn music. I'm not
I
saying you
hear
don't
how
take
you
time.
write. I think I know. It's more freestyle than it is like let's sit down and put a lot
Or
of
you're
thought into
just
it.
that good of a creator that it's just a consistent flow.
Nah,
Flow
fuck
and
that.
go, turn and burn.
I feel like
Whip
for
them out,
me,
whip them out.
for me personally, if I choose to sit down and write something, it's with intention. So whether it takes me, and it's kind of what exactly what Bird is saying, whether it takes me 10 minutes or whether it takes me 30 minutes or an hour or weeks, if I say, oh, I want to do a song on this beat, it's not just a bunch of, I'm going to write a bunch of random shit just because it rhymes together. Like I have, okay, I want to focus and I want to do these particular things on it. Sometimes that comes faster than other times. So I can see how it may come off as a freestyle if I like send a track back within an hour. Oops.
I mean, Passive does it too, though. You
Yeah.
guys turn and burn.
But my thing,
Nash is like that when he has studio access.
my thing on this song, Bird, kind of again, I'm just gonna kind of piggyback off of what Bird was saying. When you and Michael are doing these kind of little freestyle churn things, at least mix them so that Michael's vocals are higher. It seems consistently like his vocals are like 3 decibels lower than yours. Like he'll sing and then you come in like bam right out the gate, fucking loud as shit. It always throws me off. The other thing about this is knowing that you freestyled it makes sense, but like you said a particular thing that I'm going to put on my D-Bird cap, which I have on today, as y'all can see, and I can say like you said deep emotion like such and such, and like you don't tell me what those emotions are. You say, oh, deep emotions. Like what deep emotion? Sadness, happiness? Are you flailing? Like are you struggling? Like be more specific, as Bird would say. Like details matter. Like you can't just like generalize things and expect it to resonate. But it also makes sense when you say, well, I was just freestyling. Like those thoughts weren't coming to you, which kind of circles back to our whole conversation that we're having here. Is like, if I heard this beat and I wanted to talk about deep emotions, I'm going to write about those emotions. I'm not just going to say deep emotions and then keep it going, because then everybody's like, oh yeah, deep emotions, whatever the fuck ever. So that's why we would say like focus and actually have a goal. You know, if your goal is to just pump out content, then that's fine. But if your goal is to like make songs, then turn that deep emotion into an exact emotion and tell us why you feel that emotion with your lyrics. So that would be my input if you're going to go back and retool. I like the melodies. It's just the words aren't telling me shit. I just heard a bunch of fluff. So that's where I'm kind of like left wanting more from this. It's like it didn't say anything. It just sounded cool.
Damn, put on a fucking D-Bird cap and starts talking about lyrics. Okay, I'm with it.
By the end of the
details, baby.
By the end of the show, I'm gonna hit a double dab and then I'm gonna like slam a Coors Light.
Gosh.
Oh my god. We are.
When do you put on your Nicki hat?
When I want to tell people I hate their songs.
This motherfucker goes out onto his lawn and he's like, I'm being a Nicki. I'm in nature. And then immediately goes back inside.
Hi, neighbors. But I'll give it a 6 off of the strength of I like the beat and I like tonally what you're doing with it. It just doesn't tell me anything. All right. Now that we are done with all of the paid stuff, we can get into the free stuff.
Yummy, yummy, yum.
That sound bite.
I'm going to doll it up. I'm going to put some reverb and shit on it too. All right.
Yeah.
So if anybody's joining us or if you've been hanging out, we did all the paid stuff. So people who are subscribed to us on Twitch, members on YouTube, subscribe to us on Discord, or if they were gifting subs or tipping, you know, that's all the stuff that we played. Now we're going to get into the free queue and play everything up until the point where Nikki posted a message that has the description of queue is closed. Still going to give it a rating 1 through 10, but we're probably going to whip through these with expeditiously fast speed, as T.I. would say, and just hit the main points of this because we are 3 hours deep in this, and I don't know how many we got left, but my scroll bar says a bit. All right, but if at any time you get sick of us and you want to get played immediately, you can always tip if you want, I guess. So first up in the free queue is Mojo Flows. Guys, I saw this motherfucker on Instagram, and I know we saw a music video with him, and he was all clean shaven and looked like a younger version of DJB. This motherfucker has like a Paul Bunyan beard, and he was wearing shit. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? I was waiting for Mojo Flows to come into the Instagram reel. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? This burly man. And it just ended. I'm like, oh, that was him.
It's him. He changed.
Yeah. So he told me, yeah, he's been growing out the beard. Let's see what he's been up to. This is called Chiba Chiba. That resonate with you, Nikki? Chiba Chiba?
Wanna pull up to the show with a jacket on, just so I can smuggle in a joint from the Amazon. Smoking on Gorilla Glue, puffing on that Donkey Kong. Like the zoo, people asking where did I get that John? The green sativa, the mighty healer. I'm a believer in the Chiba Chiba. Comes from the earth, but it takes you to outer space. Walking around for a while like I'm out of place. Gotta sit down and turn on some tunes, cause I'm higher than balloons on this Friday afternoon. Food tastes like candy, but I'm dealing with the cotton mouth. Open up the Gatorade, you know what I'm talking about. Time is slow, don't you know? The way that we bake, gotta get the dough. The sticky icky, watching little Nicky. I prefer a bubbler, but I'm not picky.
I ain't flashy, put me in the backseat. Blast me, smoking hash weed with a baddie. It's Maxi, go ahead and smack me, bitch, I ain't had enough. Getting cake like I'm Patty, filling on my cup. Max XP, cause I'm all the way leveled up. Got a bag of green and a silver Dutch. When I took that first hit, yeah, I fell in love. I be smoking on this lettuce till the devil come. I got some scores, I gotta settle up. Fuck George, you a bitch, tell him settle up. In the river of sticks, got a pedal tuck. I see the death, think twice before you battle us. Tip the scales like some cattle. Why you grapple when he babbles? He just feeding you an apple, go figure. You still try to haggle with a lie on a vine. What I heard is you a chattel. Are you rattled? Money does grow on trees. It's the fruit of my labor. All I see is golden green. So give up that paper. It's either stolen or schemed. I set up my savior. Frozen emotions. Winter the coldest. I never waver. Getting busy in the blizzard. Big dog like I'm Clifford. Cold-blooded like a lizard. Waiting on the snow to be delivered. Getting sick but still getting sicker. Line them up. Pull the arrow out the quiver loose. Smoking on that Chiba, made off with the boots. Roll me up a Jeda, sitting pretty, sitting cool, sipping other darling Keith, yeah. 1942, like it's 1942. Smoking on the Chiba, roll up another mother.
All right, that
Light it
was
up and let's get the
Chiba Chiba. I didn't hear Mojo Flow's deep, smooth voice on this, so it looks like he posted a track by Skimmer featuring somebody else. So no, I don't know. I don't know what we do with this one. I like the first guy. The first guy came in, had good energy, good cadence about him. Second guy came in and kind of like took it back for me because I guess I don't know. I didn't like his approach to the verse. It kind of threw me off, and you know, it was just more basic and less cool to me. I would give this a 6.
Yeah, I feel like, all right, quickly. I feel like the vocals are all super high. Bring them down. Both of y'all need to tighten up. You're falling off. Sibilance, second guy's quality is just off. He's, I think, too close to the mic. His sibilance off. From 130 on, I feel like his flow was offbeat most of the time. So, yeah, definitely tighten up all around. Turn back the vocals. There's a lot going on. It's muddy.
Mr. Bird?
Did you give it a rating, Nikki?
Thought I did, but I might not have. I was just thinking.
Thought you said
that
7.
too. No, this is not a 7.
What
The
is
fuck? Like a 5.
Okay. Fair. Yeah, I mean, it felt a little muddy with the vocals.
Yeah.
The quality was just a little rough. Kind of sounded like they were just loud. The vocals were just kind of loud and with a weird effect on them. I would have wanted them to sound a little bit more natural. I'm not mad at the attempt here. I just think the execution was not quite where it needed to be. So I'm going to give it a 5 as well.
All right. I guess this is new from Salvador. Yeah, Salvador. This is Someone Save Me. Or did we listen to this last week? I don't think we did.
I think we did this
Hold
one.
on. Yeah, let me listen real quick.
Tattoos on my skin.
Yeah, okay. Let me make sure I update that. All right. So then next is Kwami Soul, Gangsta Bu. Ooh,
Gangsta Bu.
R.I.P. Gangsta Bu. Let's see what this is.
She dead?
When's the last time Kwami Soul dropped?
Yeah.
Had to be like 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Is this one of his
Fallen-
mashups?
Fallen Dove pointed out that they redeemed Text My Friends. Fallen Dove, which friend are you texting? Actually, it doesn't matter. Here's what you text them. Say, I have fallen into a K-hole and the only way out is through my B-hole. Text
Oh my
me immediately.
gosh. That might freak someone out. Make sure you text the proper person.
I have fallen into a K-hole and the only way out is through my B-hole. Please send help. There you go.
And then post a screenshot of their response in the lounge. Tag D-Bird.
Gangsta
All right.
Bu.
Here's
paid
Kwami
for
Soul, Gangsta Bu.
Live at Red Bull Spiral. Let's get it. Hey yo, GPS Sam 3 await me there in 2. Rich bitch, I don't follow shit, I make the rules. Phone on D&D, I hit you back, I make it move. He a gangster, I'm a gangster too, we Gangster Bu. Big boy, yeah, I'm the one bitch, not the 2. Pretty bitches in my crew, we pop out, we shake the room. I wake up, stay prayed up, then get to my cake. Bitches hate, but make sure and never get to my face. Yeah. I'm in the national world tours, I'm packing no. Hit the club, tell the ballet, park it diagonal. Everybody eat. Cool whips, Tampa Scotty seats. Still be grinding when everybody sleep. My talent is elite. Nails in my working pussy heat. On the link, dripping like the kitchen sink. I'm on my red bully. Ass off, but a tough cookie.
Thank you for the follow.
He's got the hottest niggas mushy.
Hey yo, fuck the elevator, I took the stairs to start them. Don't compare to these squares, they all stuck, sick and starving. Washed up, fucks all under the God's wing. Kiss the ring, let me reiterate. Fans telling me you that dude, but you just food on a dinner plate. Catch a body on YouTube, let me demonstrate. My pen is the pistol, my bars is the bullet in your face. Cold case, now they know I did it. I been knew I'd get my palms in a pot of gold, I was so committed. Switched the mold from selling cutties, cook blow for digits. Different product, but still popping the flows of business. You dusty niggas ain't dope enough to go the distance. I been shining my glow, fuck up your whole vision. Traffic globally, the foreign hoes blow me kisses. Heartbreak kid, the black Shawn Michaels. Put dick deep in her ribs, she bust like a rifle. I see no rival, you just a target in the scope. Who couldn't hang with the guard if their neck was in a rope.
All right, that was Kwami Soul with Gangsta Bu. Kwami Soul production with a couple of people I'm not familiar with rapping a track called Gangsta Bu. What did y'all think about that?
I say, man, I say it every fucking time. No one ever listens. It's like your beats would be better off with no vocals, right? Like these vocals, they're fine. They're to the beat. It looks like you match the BPM at least, but it's also ripped off of a fucking YouTube video. So the quality of the rip is fucking garbage. So now all I'm hearing is like low quality vocals over what's kind of a pretty dope beat. So I get it from a marketing standpoint. Producers want, visuals. They want, look what you can do, rappers. See, these rappers are already doing it. It's like, no, scratch that shit. Kwami, just lean into your production. It's dope. It did feel a little like a sloppy piano that you'd see at the dive bar, but it worked with the drums and everything else. I liked the beat, hated the presentation. I'll still give it a 8. I'll give it an 8 with a stop fucking using YouTube vocals.
Yeah, it was. I don't feel like this song was made for this beat, but I don't feel like the beat was that bad, but it just feels just disjointed. I agree with everything Bird said. I wish I could just hear your beats without other rappers on them, because you have some good beats, and even some of the rappers you choose are just obscure and out of there. And I'm like, why put this person on your production? It doesn't make me excited or appeal to me in the least bit. So I give this a 6.5. I don't know. The beat just didn't really hit with me. 6.5 for me.
Yeah, I liked the beat overall. I feel like I agree with Bieber where like the sloppy piano sounded good. It was even with like the texture you had on it and such sounded good. I just feel like these vocals matched up better than some of the other ones that I've heard of yours, for sure. So I'm at a 6. I like your beats too. I'd like to hear them without this, but I know that it's what you do and it's like your eclectic thing, and I get it. I think that you did better with these vocals and stripping them than, other ones too. So, oh, see, Bird's gone anyways. Don't even matter.
All right. Well, welcome back, D Bird. Producer Bird, redeeming these gifted subs, has another one. Says he hates to be that guy, but he's being that guy. Here is Riptide Choof cover. What is a Choof? Or who is a Choof, I guess I should ask.
Choof's that dude in Bird's Discord that was...
Oh, yeah, Choof's good.
Yeah.
I was scared of dentists in the dark. Oh, I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Now all my friends are turning green. You're the magician assisting in their dream. Stuck, lady, coming down to the riptide, take it away to the dark side. I wanna be your left hand, babe. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the words wrong. This movie that I think you like. This guy decides to quit his job and head to New York City. This cowboy's running from himself, while she's been living on the highest shelf. And they come unstuck, lady, coming down to the riptide, take it away through the dark side. I wanna be your left hand, babe. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the words wrong. Oh, 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 I just gotta know, oh, oh, if you're gonna stay, hey, hey. Yeah, I just gotta know, 'cause I can't help it, hey. to Michelle Pfeiffer that you ever seen. Oh, lady, coming down to the riptide, taking away through the dark side. I wanna be your left hand man. I love you when you're singing this song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the words wrong. 'Cause lady, running down to the riptide, take it away through the dark side. I wanna be your left hand man, and I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the words wrong. I can't help it, I can't help it, I can't help it, no. I can't help it, no.
All right, that was Choof with Riptide, featuring producer Bird 2.
I thought that was super nice. I think that. So wait, did he sing that and play the ukulele?
Choof was the main person you heard singing.
Okay. I don't know. I thought
Producer-
he was making something up.
No, the Choof is the actual artist.
I didn't know
person
that.
name. And then producer Bird played the ukulele and he did the background vocals.
I think that it sounded really nice altogether. I could not tell that it was even like that it was two different vocals. I thought that this was nice overall. I think that the layering was good on it. I think the ukulele playing was good and it fit right in. I really like this. I don't really have anything bad to say about this. I was jamming to this the whole time.
You know, Nikki, Trev might dish you for not knowing there was two separate people.
Oh, I know, because I'm oblivious. But yeah, when you do something well too, and like I said, I don't think that I ever was mean to him, and I don't think I really got dissed.
Just messing with you, Nikki.
He made me all defensive. I'm gonna
rating?
give him a 9. I like this just because it's not his original work. I can't give it any higher, but I don't have any issues with this. This is something I'd listen to on my playlist.
Bird 1, what did you think?
Number one bird. Number one bird. Yeah. Listen, this was good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the ukulele was fire. The backing vocals, fire. I think those really added a lot to this. So shout out, Bird. You really did your thing. Choof's singing was good. I felt like at times, just from a technical standpoint, Choof's like mix felt a little loud vocally. But he has a good voice and it was a good cover. So I'll give it a 9 as well.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. I thought overall sound was pretty solid and consistent. I mean, I'm always going to want some drums over no drums, but I think this was cool with just the ukulele acoustic playing. I can't really knock anything on it other than it did kind of just drag on towards the end, but it was consistent all the way from start to finish. So I'm just going to be a hater if I talk about the duration. So I'll give it an 8. All right, back over to the free stuff we go. Looks like next up is Kenny. Oh, never mind. I remember Kenny posted this for a guy who joined in. Wait, is this guy even still in the Discord? Hold on. Try to run game on us. No, he's not in Discord. Fuck this guy. All right. Scroll back up here. Where the hell did I go? Oh my God, so much shit out here. Let me get rid of this so I can see. All right, that guy left the Discord, so we're not playing something from somebody who doesn't stay in our community. So next up is Artisan. This is a Post Malone type beat called Levels. I think I got it on this one. Making you good on this? All right, this was Levels by Artisan. I like it. I mean, the arrangement, it sounds fine and everything. It just feels like it has one job and that's all it's here to deliver. I don't know how to explain that differently, but it feels like make a structure and then duplicate it over, and it's same thing on the back end. It doesn't feel like it's a composition. It's just a beat production is how I would simplify that. It's just basic, but it does what it needs to do. So I give it a 6.5.
Giving it the half step up.
Yeah, I think the sound choice and the sound design is fine. It's just the structure is just pretty basic. It's not very interesting.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like it has like the catchiness factor, you know, where like the different variation throughout the elements does, you know, catch your attention, but it doesn't really keep it. And it's just kind of like, it's just loops you in.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, well, it's over. I want more dynamics throughout it, more tension, more variation, just different elements done different ways on a couple different things, you know, just add some stuff to really hype up the energy level, because it does feel like it could be a hard-hitting energy beat, you know. I just want more oomph in it. I'm at a 6.
Yeah, I didn't really like it. I agree with like what everyone was saying as far as like it just felt a little stock. But on top of that, like the tones, like the 808s were just so heavy, and it felt like some of the other tones that you chose kind of clashed with it. So I just overall wasn't a big fan of this. I'll give it a 4.
All right, next up, Joe Boston. This is called In the Asylum.
Knocking some heads in the asylum with this.
Lord, Joe Boston.
I'm gonna start referring to these as two tones. Because there's two tones he's using throughout the whole fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, now it's throwing some random fucking. What even is that?
Like an electric piano.
The fuck? Okay, I think we get it. Yeah, no more. Jesus Christ. There's parts of this, again, that are fine, but like, Jesus Christ, it's just so repetitive. Two tones the whole time. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. And then just repeat for 4 minutes. No thanks. There's parts that aren't terrible, like I said, but just song structure wise, everything needs a refresh and you have to switch it up. I'll give it a 3.
I don't mind the kicks and the hi-hats and whatever. The main structure of it, it's the electric piano. Whenever you come in with that, it just throws me off. And it probably just goes back to the arrangement too. You come in and come out at weird points in the song. But I'll give it a 4.5.
Yeah, I feel like it was basic, and it also was like the whole soundscape overall. I felt like it was off. Like just use different types of like drums, just change everything. I'm just kidding, but no, I just feel like you need to have a little bit more sound variety with a little bit less of the arrangement that you have. So I would start pulling some stuff out and just seeing what doesn't work, and just add a little bit of variety. I would definitely switch up the drums. I don't know. They sounded weird to me. Yeah.
All right. Next
5.
up. Oh, sorry, Nikki. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Jeez. It's okay. Everybody does. I'm just kidding. I cut everybody off. That's such a lie.
This is Will the Cook. Did some work with another. I don't think this guy's on our Discord anymore, but I remember his name, GGB Mari. This is called Bad Dreams and Crazy Things. Man, Will, I just wish you would stop working with any and everybody, but here we go.
Biggest hater alert.
I'm fat as fuck and I can't stop thinking about that. I keep on having dreams. A nigga dying around me. Oh, I can't even breathe. Waking up thinking it was real. I don't even wanna sleep. What's going on? Why you keep giving me these visions, Lord? Oh no. I keep on having visions in my head. I was dreaming and I seen my uncle dead. I woke up frantic and jumped out my bed. I feel like I've been going crazy. Maybe I am from all the lean I've been sipping on lately. Ain't intact with my emotions. I love my girl to death, but I don't know how I've been feeling lately. I don't even know where we going. Why we can't just vibe? Why every time I'm feeling myself, you just killing my high? My nigga done gone way across the map, so I don't got nobody to go to no more. Missing my brother day to day, knowing all I gotta do is catch a flight to hit play. I'm in Orlando putting in work. I told my people this ain't no vacation. Day to day like bad I'm chasing. Every day my heart in the adrenaline steady racing. Not for no fear, no. Just been thinking about when I die, where I go, though. I'm fat as fuck and I can't stop thinking about it. I keep on having dreams. A nigga dying around me.
What beat was he listening to when he recorded this? What is happening?
I just sparked up my wood. I'm finna smoke that shit, I'm finna go to outer space. I'ma be feeling too good. I'm posted in the booth, going in right now. I got a little mic with me, that nigga been my brother. Forgot I had an inspired tag on my cover. You saw patrol, they got me, wrote me a ticket back, that won't give me enough. Can't get lacking right now. I usually be ducking patrol. I'm fat as fuck and I can't stop thinking about it. I keep on having dreams. A nigga dying around me.
I know we're almost at the end, but fuck it. Here, you want some advice, Will? If I was the producer and I heard somebody on my beat, even if I was giving the beats out for free and somebody just found it and used it, I wouldn't be proud of this to show it to anybody. Here's my advice. That's my advice. Why would you want to share somebody who ruined your beat? It's a 1 from me.
Yeah, this is Butts. Your beat was good, but the guy was not good. So, it was just too much tune, too much runs, too much vocal variety for my liking of his vocal. Needs to just be consistent. I'm at a fuck. I'm at a 4 overall.
I'm at a fuck.
Fuck. I don't even want to do a 4. It's only because you're beat. Honestly, I'm at like a 1 for the guy and like a 5 for your beat because I can't really tell because I'm pissed that you have him on your beat.
Is that the rapper of your dreams? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Everything about it, horrible, unredeemable. The beat was great. That was shameful. Shame on you. Curse to your family. And may a microphone never work for you again. 1.
Dude, that's why I said it right before I even pressed play. Is like I wish you would have better people on your beats and like.
If he's new, I feel bad, but like, don't be trying too much. That's one thing I had to learn. I did too much. Still probably do.
GGB Martin. No, he's not new. I remember hearing him. Like he was
I
one of
feel
the
like I
people
do,
that
but
kind
I
of.
feel like there's someone else's Amari too.
Yeah,
so
we're just making shit up now. No, he's not new. 4 Passive doesn't know.
All right. Next
fucking
up,
NJ is like a 0.
next up is Zax, aka ZG. Finally decided to make a new beat. This is called Kickback.
I'ma kick back when you back when you kick back fake. I'ma kick back when you kick back when you kick back fake. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be that best that you never had.
Interesting.
Why?
It's a bunch of pots and pans banging. So Cinderella type beat, just like
and a duck going. It reminds me of like watching those musicals with the sweeper.
Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be that best that you never had.
I'm glad this is in here. It was getting pretty bleak.
There's like 20 seconds left, but I'm just going to talk over the rest of it. This was back by Zax, aka ZG. He's been in the slump lately. This is probably the newest thing that he's made. I'll just hold up the last 5 seconds and I give my rating. I like this actually. I think it's cool. I think it's funky. I think it's fresh. It reminds me of something that I would hear like 80 million rappers on TikTok, which is about to be shut down, doing their little stupid 60-second freestyles over and thinking that they're hot shit. So I think this is workable. I think it's serviceable. The drums are kind of iffy to me, but you know, once you put some vocals on it, it's whatever. I like it, Zax. I would give this a 7.5.
I thought this was fun. I needed this little bouncy refresher. And I might just be grading on a curve too. I don't know, but I was just, the beat got me, even though it was weird and different. I liked it. It had me going, and the vocals were good on it too. Like, it was fun. It was fun and funky. I don't know what they were saying, but I was into it. I'll give this a 7.5.
Yeah, it was fun. I think like the vocals are the vocals, right? It's like a sample, but there was one part that bugged the shit out of me where it's like, I'm gonna be the best that you never had. I'm like, ugh. You had to say never twice because you're so bad at writing. You needed that extra space, and you just used filler because you suck at fucking writing. Whoever that sample was, it could even be like a famous person. I don't fucking know. But the beat itself was fun, up tempo. I'll give it a 7.
All right, next up, G Tune. This is called Jed or GED. Rapped over the Jeb beat because my name is Jeddies, and that's a Geddies. How the fuck do you say that? Okay.
Jeddies and Sketties. Come over to my house for dinner. We'll have some spaghetti.
Yeah, seriously. No offense. How do you pronounce this? I've never seen this name before in my life.
Yeah.
Jeddies? Jetty?
Brain dead. 2024.
Applying pressure ain't the only thing I do. Once the focus right is on, then it's over with for you. I gotta get my focus right, push this boulder for the view. Thank God it's out now, I gotta show it ain't a fluke, yo. Brain dead, I already showed that they the crew. Last year was a walking L, and I don't got the space to lose. Inescapable, my mind, I had to fry to get around it. That last shroom trip, it ended with me crying with my mama. Can't be partial, I'm on top of my game. Call out you flockers by name. My pen is sharp as a blade, just let me finish what the little me had started to make. 14, ogling fame, 15 got me to space, 16 saw me astray, 17 I lost all my faith, 18 we cracking now. My niggas making splashes, water letters to making classics now. Practice round, next album gonna give them something to chat about. Acid rain on my parade, it's safe to say I'm past it now. Scattered tabs around my desk, I'm a mess, trying to get the same effects from fucking trying less. I'm a vet out of school, so don't even try to test. Press the check on your shit so quick it almost sliced my neck. Heard that shit before, I'm sure that you'll survive. Pour out my soul alive for the ones that know me, keep it quiet. There ain't a prototype, I'm him. Dice rolling so my eyes are cobra like. Born to get your soul to rise, my hands bona fide. Anointed fingers better than the ones that point. The grass is better on your side, I put my grass up in the joint. So much passion in his voice, couldn't quit, ain't had the choice. Michael passed and left the void, now only rapping gave me joy. That's a little hyperbolic, but I ain't lie at all. I lied to mom, burning sage while I was trying to hide the bong. I found less of time for pops, voicemails got deleted. Walked across the stages, yeah, and he wasn't in the bleachers. So, shout out to teachers, JP and them had me heated. Mama raised me a leader, so I ain't follow no one's teaching. Still cheesing, can't believe it, did a video a year ago. Shout out to Blossom, talk with him a lot, his words keep me afloat. At least kept summer 23 I sunk. If it wasn't for them beats, I wonder if I see the summer. Easy does it, peace to cousins, junkies, friends, other family, exes, lovers. If you wasn't someone I named, I never kept your number.
Right, that was Gedas, I believe, from the pronunciations that I read with G-Tune. I thought it was cool. I think you have good presence, nice flow. I would just say, probably mixing things that could be tuned up, but this seems like just kind of a short little free verse, so I'm not considering it a, fully fleshed out song idea, more of a like, hey, look at me, braggadocious type rap. So I like where it's going. I would give it a 7.
Yeah, I thought this was fun. I liked the tone of it overall. I think that the beat fit really good with the artist. I think that it was a good mix up of it. I feel like there was like a layered texture over it, but I don't know if it was intentional. I think it might have been. I wish that the sample wasn't as high. It felt like there was competition between it. But overall, I thought that your flow and everything was good on this. I'm at a 7.
Yeah. I was a fan of the lyricism, the cadences, delivery. I think that he rapped his fucking ass off on that beat. I think just in general, it was a good free verse. It got a little like long. It felt a little long after a while when it's just like somebody rapping and rapping and rapping, and you're like, all right, where is this going, right? It's more a stream of consciousness. Like, would I have wanted a hook? Yeah, for sure. But it is what it is. I think it's a solid piece, and you did a really good job with all the rapping things. So it's more just my issues were more just the song structure and how you chose to just rap the whole time. But I'll give it a solid 8.5.
Right. Next up, Sean Flood.
I also got to mention.
Psych.
Haha. Just kidding.
Joke's on you.
Haha.
Oops.
Just kidding. April Fools.
What do you have to mention, Bird?
That I'm pretty sure in like the first 8 bars he mentioned like, yeah, my last mushroom trip, I cried on my mom. He like tripped with his mom or something on mushrooms. So do drugs with your family. That's the takeaway.
Would you do drugs with your mom? Your
Absolutely
Christian
not.
mom?
She would be the worst buzzkill of any drugs. I don't do drugs anyways, but if I was to do them, it's not around her. For sure.
All right, here's Sean Flood with One. This was a decent song to me. My biggest things with this is like, this is an example of like, videos can be cool, but I don't like the song. Like, I feel like the delivery in the song was like haphazard and lazy. Like, there was a lot of times in the first half of it where it just kind of like felt lackadaisical. Like, he kept like slurring through words, or he was offbeat and a little bit choppy. It kind of got more cleaned up towards the end. But like, if you're just watching the video, it's like, oh, cool video. And if I heard the song by itself, I would criticize the song even more. So I felt like the flow could have been a little bit more polished, is what I would say. But it's okay. I feel like he still has decent skill and everything. I would like to hear more. Where I'm at on this is I would give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I liked this overall. I think that you had a really good delivery. I thought that it was engaging. I think that you had good inflections throughout it, nice emotional tone. I think that my main thing was the mix. I feel like the mix could be improved. Like, you had a lot of plosives and such. I'm at a 6.8. I'm at a 7. I liked your delivery. I'll do 7. I liked your delivery.
Then I'll do a 6.8.
Oh, shift! We gotta freaking
a number off.
Scoring war.
Oh shit! Score war. Love that. Yeah. I'll just say that I think the lyrics, the delivery, all of that was really interesting to me. I think he's a good artist. He's got a good style. I like the video. My thing was all of the choices that he did to kind of like try and be artistic. Like, I'm sensing like some Kendrick inspiration because, like, you know, on the hook, he kind of added these dumb effects at certain parts of the verse. He chose to do like, you know, kind of some effects on the vocals. I just didn't like any of those choices. I think when he was just like kind of rapping and talking about his trauma, that was when it was at its best. And then like the hook and then some of the other pieces fell apart because of kind of the stylistic choices that I didn't think were executed very well. So I'll give it a 6.
All right. Next up, Tagami or F.
Yeah, it's exactly that. This is essentially whose line is it anyway? It's what we do here time and time again. Uh-oh, did Dice die or is it me?
It's Dice. It's Dice.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Oh
Oh,
no,
shit.
our faces
Finally.
are huge.
Finally, it's
The
not
bird
me.
show. Oh
ah.
shoot.
I'm just glad I'm not the problem this time.
I just yelled and the kids are sleeping again. I gotta take one earphone off. Welcome to the bird show, guys. Right now, we're just two birds of a feather flying together, waiting for Dice to get back. But till he does, we're gonna talk shit about him. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Guess what I'm doing? If you had one guess to what I was doing right now, Nikki, what would it be?
Eating a yogurt. I don't know what's happening. Dice is gone again. Did I fuck it up?
Yeah, it was probably.
What are you doing?
I am packaging sports cards up.
Oh, you're not eating a yogurt. I totally thought I was
Marbury.
right. Ooh.
96, 97 top, Stephon Marbury.
How much?
Gonna hope for a PSA 10, and then my dreams will come true. I'll have the point god himself card commemorating his greatness with the Minnesota Timberwolves.
How much is that worth? How much did you pay for it?
Oh, nothing. I pulled it from a pack back in the 90s. How much is it worth? Probably like $5. Maybe that. Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like more people should be up on that Starbury shit. A lot of people don't remember Stephon Marbury.
No.
Let's see.
I have no idea. I guess that we could. Yeah, I don't know where Dice.
Well, you're in the driver's seat, right? In theory, you could play some of these things.
I could, but.
Oh, there he is. What
Did
happened,
your
buddy?
computer crash?
I don't know. My computer kind of like shitted on me.
I have to drive.
I mean, you can until
You guys know how I drive from Texas, but I'll try.
Oh my God, Nikki is the scariest driver. Like by far. Talking about
I'm
like
not scary, just
hey Nick,
pause.
take a right at this exit. We're like on a freeway. Take a right. It's like, oh, right, left, right. And it's like right. And so she like slams on the brakes and like swerves into the other lane like inches before like it's too late to turn. My life was at risk.
The real question is, did you die, Bird?
But did you die though?
I think that when I almost actually crashed was when I had XM in the car on the way there. I almost.
All I know is by the time I got there, Bird was adamant that I drive and take the keys from Nikki.
You didn't even get there that far after me.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Is like I wasn't even that much behind y'all arriving there, and Bird was like, "Yeah, no, you take the keys."
Yeah.
All right. Well, Nikki, my computer is almost booted up. If you guys want to filibuster a little bit longer.
Oh, I can filibuster.
Filla.
Wait. Filla who?
Filibuster.
Filla.
What do you think is the best candy or treat with filling on the inside?
I don't know. Does it have to be completely inside? Like I like oatmeal cream
just
pies.
Go with your gut. Cream pies?
I like oatmeal cream pies, but I don't. They're not fully. If it's a full thing, then probably cupcakes. I love a cupcake.
Well, I mean, when you say candy, I'm thinking like blow pops.
Oh.
See, these are all valid options.
Oh.
I mean,
What
I'm
are
a
these?
Gushers guy. I think Gushers all day. You don't like Gushers?
No, I don't want shit squirting in my mouth.
Oh, get the fuck out. You know what? That did just remind me that I do have Little Caesars pizza that's just ready to be fucking warmed up and eaten.
I love these.
Let me brief.
And I put them in the Texas house.
What is it?
These are Valentine's Day bags.
Oh.
Valentine's Day. That was like.
Oh, those things. Yeah, those candies are pretty fire.
They're the best.
A year ago?
Call it the fucking bank candy.
I love those candies. They're my favorite.
Yeah.
All right. I might boot everybody off. Let me see what happens when I press this button. Hold up.
You don't want to kick me out of things.
No, hold on. It's just gonna
I'm
rejoin.
just kidding. Oh,
right.
Paradise joined. Oh, hey, what's up?
Let me close this. There.
Oh.
Boom. All right. Back in business. Share. Let's get rocking and rolling.
Rock and roll, hippin' and hoppin'.
All right. We are back. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. It just buzzed out on me. All right. As I was saying, I don't know the actual name. It's an F with an upside down F, but it says back J type beat, top op. I know what an op is.
Do you?
No. Hard beats.
So hard right now.
Jeez.
Tagami.
I think we got it. I think it's just going to loop itself here. Yep, it does. All right, that was Tagami with back J type beat called Top Op. I feel like the sounds should have been a lot more booming. It just felt a little bit underwhelming for the sound or the style of beat that it was used. I wanted harder drums. I wanted the horns to be louder. It just felt like the sounds weren't normalized enough, and it just came off as underpowered rather than booming where it should be. I would give it a 5. Just a 5.
Yeah, I'm at a 5.5. It's okay. I didn't really like the key changes in it, like the going up and down. I would definitely maybe just keep it the same, not the same, but like the same, route, and just do more variation in the melody rather than the key. Did I already grade it?
Yeah, you said 5.5.
I thought so. I was like 5.5.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll echo what everyone else said. Felt a little simple. Felt like it wasn't hitting very hard, especially with a track, that's like going for that. It kind of felt like it fell flat. So I'll give it a 5.
Sleek Ivory's question is, can you only do so much with your beat making skills before burning out? I don't think so. I think that a lot of it is what you experience and what you ingest. And I feel like people who make things over and over again without any variety, or they reach a point where they don't feel like they have creative juices anymore. They just aren't experiencing enough, or they aren't going through enough. I think for artists, we tend to express ourselves more so when we're dealing with trauma or just moments in general, but usually it comes from like a point of like trauma or frustration, but it can also come from joy and happiness. So when people say that they're burned out creatively, to me, it just says you're not experiencing enough.
Find more trauma. That's what it says. Yeah. I mean, I also think that it's easy to get stuck when you're only listening to one type of music. It's like, oh, what else is there other than ba 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 with
Right.
some banging 808s? What else could there be? It's like, oh yeah, there's a whole sampled of 70s jazz.
Yeah.
There's always more music out there.
There's K-pop.
K-pop, yeah.
All right, next up, Greek, Fear of Zeus.
Where you running, where you running? Where you running with nowhere to hide? Where you running, where you running, where you running? Where you running with nowhere to hide? Fear of Zeus. Fear of Zeus. Yo, this one by young Chris, little badass kid. Wildin' thought he never had to pay for things that he did. Class clown, joker, always quick to get a laugh. Asking questions to the teacher, talking anything but math. Running through the hallways, tearing down the screamers, kicking over trash cans, stealing kids' sneakers, setting shit on fire and breaking all the beakers. And page to the office on the overhead speakers. Yeah, this time they had enough. Meeting with the mom, telling Chris to pack his stuff. Finally called his bluff and he knew that he been bad. Now he's fucked cause he's stuck all alone with his stepdad. I mean ass drunk with a clean backhand, who gets a little meaner after each big hand. And just found out he gotta change his work stretch to watch over Chris all alone, God bless. Where you running, where you running, where you running? Where you running with nowhere to hide? Where you running, where you running, where you running? Where you running with nowhere to hide? Fear of Zeus. Fear of Zeus. Now he grown Chris, all out on his own Chris. Rather be alone than at home, rather homeless. Got his own place and a job up at the corner store, holding down the register and locking up the back door, getting all the inventory, helping out the patrons. This is where I met Chris, must have been a late one. Feeling for a black and mild dude, had me rolling, clowning all the dirty ass bums he patrolling. They crawling through the desert. The night feels lonely, but for Chris he like it better. No more stupid teachers and parents who don't be caring. Free to do whatever, but his mental needs repairing. And of course he turns to drugs, cause everybody's sharing. And tweaking with the homeless, a little too daring. And lost in the world, another fiend doping. Found his body in the car, the window was broken. Where you running, where you running, where you running? Where you running with nowhere to hide? Where you running, where you running, where you running? Where you running with nowhere to hide? Fear of Zeus. Alright. Fear of Zeus.
I'm cutting it off because it's just a hook at the end. That was Greek with Fear of Zeus. Anybody want to go first or should I go first?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like the beat definitely carried most of the energy on here. I feel like your delivery could have been, it needed more swagger in it basically. And the hook didn't really carry over to like continue the song. Nikki, what the hell are you doing to your camera?
I fucked it up. I thought I was fixing it because it's blurry and I fucked it up.
Leave it how it is because you look like you're like descending from heaven and like everybody should, no, don't get rid of the streaks. Just leave it. It's fine. It's beautiful. You look gorgeous. All right. Yeah, the beat definitely carried you. I don't feel like the hook necessarily carried from verse to verse. You kind of just wanted to do something over the already pre-built hook. And I feel like the verses just needed more swagger. Like I feel like, and also the writing needed more clarity, more, I don't know, more out of it, more flavor, more style. It just felt a little bit bland in some spots. So it was okay, but I definitely think you can bring out a little bit more of yourself in how you deliver in your writing. I would give this a 6.
I definitely agree with that. I do think that the beginning of it like came in hot. I had to turn my stuff back. And then I did hear some plosives throughout it and some sibilances and mix. But yeah, I definitely agree with, just having more, genuine emotion throughout your flow. You have a nice, you have good pace and everything, and it's your delivery overall is engaging, but I feel like it just needs to be like, I guess, more actual like engaging and grabbing, if that makes sense. Oh, I think this is okay where it's at. I definitely would like to see a little bit more, but it's 6.8.
Gotta grab her.
Right in the pussy.
When you're famous, they let you do it.
Gosh.
Look, yeah, this was. I see what Dice is talking about. Like, the delivery just felt a little robotic, and the lyrics were a little confusing. Like, it's kind of like you're telling a story track, but I don't know exactly where the story is going. Right? Like, I don't understand the story. There was something in there about tweaking with the homeless, but like, you didn't paint a clear enough picture for me to understand why are we tweaking with the homeless? What drugs are we doing? How did we get here? So I don't know. Maybe that was just my first impression. Call me an idiot who should have listened harder, but it just a little confusing for me. I'll give it a 5.
All right, next up, Brian, the producer, weekend type beat called Ride, 80s synthwave pop. Okay, maybe we'll start dancing. I hope. Gonna loop again. I think I know where I'm at on this one. I like this, except I think it's missing one element that you barely used and that you should have a lot more of. It needs a very strong directional clap. Like, it needs a clap to make people want to clap along, but it can't just be a robotic clap where you do it on like every downbeat or something. Like, it needs to be like an active clap where here you kind of ramp it up, here you kind of like just go back down to a steady clap. Like, you need a clap to kind of like guide people to want to clap or tap along with their foot to this beat. I feel like everything else is okay, it's in the right spot, but it's missing something that's like high energy that makes you like want to resonate with it. So I think if you add some clapping throughout it, and not, like I said, not just some fucking like every 4 lines clap, like get in there and like ramp it up, ramp it down, like do some fucking claps. I think it'll be right where it needs to be. Where it's at, I give it a 7.
Yeah, I thought this was fun. Basic synthwave. Definitely could see it being kind of reminded me of like a Thriller vibe of how Michael Jackson's is. But I thought that it was good. I thought it was catchy. It had good discernment throughout the hook and the structure. Maybe a little bit more texture dynamics to it would be better to make it stand out a little bit more. I don't know, maybe some sound effects, something like that in the back. But yeah, I thought this was good. It's a little basic synthwave. 6.5.
Yeah. I agree. I think this was a fun track that just needed a little something to push it over the top. I could definitely see that snare comment, maybe adding something in there, a little clap. But where it's at, I'm not mad. I'll give it a 7 for a fun listen.
A little sprinkle.
All right, next up, DJ Montez the Great. This is called The Right Path.
Never taken that before.
You always go left?
Exactly.
New to this server, wants to know what we think of this track. Still learning a lot. Would love to hear any critiques. It's not mastered and mixed to the best of their knowledge. So people like this one the most out of their track. Okay, I think we got it here. That was Montez the Great, The Right Path. I like this. I can see why people probably would say this. They like this one. It has a certain attitude about it where I can see people would enjoy it. The thing that I don't like about it is when you kind of change things up in the middle. I don't like that section. It kind of just, I feel like the attitude that you had built up, even if all the sounds weren't necessarily like resonating the right way that I wanted, I feel like the energy kind of died with that section. And I would say like retool that section with, you know, like we've talked about with other beats, kind of like removing some elements or, you know, slightly varying things, but that complete change up kind of threw me for a loop. But where it's at, I would give it a 6.5.
Oh, I wasn't even muted. I'm like going on mute. I liked it overall. I thought that it was good. You had good different instrument variation, but I do feel like the instrument that you had at the beginning, you need to bring in more throughout. It was like a setback. I don't know what it is, like a mandolin. I don't know what instrument it was. But I feel like if you brought that back out and then changed up the melody from the ba ba ma ma, then I think that it would just be rounded out a little bit better. Create a little bit more tension build and variation throughout it. Yeah, a little bit different instrumentation. I am gonna go with a 6. I think it's not bad for starting. They just started? Or they're just new here?
They're newer and they're new here.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad for a bass.
Yeah, I think that this was really good for somebody who's starting out. I think that I agree. The first part was kind of the fun, interesting part, and then it kind of fell apart with the switch up. And you see that sometimes with newer producers. They're like, okay, well, I've got this piece, and I'm really happy with this piece. What else do I do? Right? I think that subtle changes, like it's obvious you have to have change ups and switch ups, otherwise you're just recreating a loop. But maybe taking that same melody, those same horns, and just reversing it or making it slightly different. Like you don't have to completely shift everything. You can even use the same sounds and instruments and just kind of put them into a different pattern or cadence. So something to think about. I'll give this one a 6.
All right, next up, Papa Splash. Do It mix.
Do it.
Yeah.
Classy.
Get it back in blood if you disrespect me. Watch me do it broad day. I'm not them, I don't sneak. Posted in the crib with you, not a peep. Been plotting for some time and for mine, it's not free. They tell me take it slow, I could never. Foot up on the pedal, I'm the stepper. But no more missteps, it's direct. Like the necklace and the earrings need to set. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. Driven by my ego, so you know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. Driven by my ego, so you know I had to do it. Keep on playing victim, I'ma show up as a villain. Took the money, never saved, now the mask off is revealing. Keep it on me, gun tucked, but quick to draw, there's no concealing. Kill them one by one, I've never been the one. Give a fuck about no feelings. Shit is real, keep them colors true. Always love, and that's my family too. Never duck me, you can't tell me what to do. Someone tell me what's the fun when they know your every move, huh? Relative or not, I'ma tie it like the knot. She a little bop, when it hit me, I don't drop. Back to where it started, watch it circle like the clock. Get around, year round, had to make our mama proud. Final destination, real problems facing. One bad decision leads to real complications. Playing on my name, only have yourself to blame. Now I see it as a game as I head off to vacation. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. Driven by my ego, so you know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. You know I had to do it, know I had to do it. Driven by my ego, so you know I had to do it.
Right, that was Do It by Papa Splash. I like this. I think you got a good presence. I would say the hook, you need to do some ad libs if you're gonna have a hook that's like that, because it help add some energy to it as well. So I had to do it, know I had to do it. Like throw some emphasis in there somewhere to kind of get us hyped up with it too. The only other thing that I would say is, like, while your flow and your presence is pretty strong, some of the lyrics just kind of felt like whatever. I didn't really hear any, I don't know, personality come through in it. It just kind of felt like run of the mill, like, oh, I got a gun or I got to do this type stuff. I mean, not saying that you were like on some gang banging fucking bitches shit, but it definitely didn't feel like personalized, I would say. So I would want it to be a little bit more particular in some of the descriptions, but I think it's still a solid track. I give it a 7.5.
Yeah. I'd say that your delivery, your style, like all very comfortable. Like I think this was a good rap song. I think that just the lyrics could be improved, right? And I actually really like that idea of like throwing in some like highlights on the hook to, kind of make it even more chantable, right? I'm gonna give it a 7.5.
Yeah, I'm at a 7.5 too. You remind me of Connor Price. The song reminded me of Connor Price. I listen to a lot of Connor Price. It's one of my workout jams because it's always bouncy hip hop, like crap. So yeah, I liked it. Sorry, excuse me. I thought that you had a good delivery. You had it was a catchy hook, obviously repetitive, which makes it more memorable. And it wasn't something that was like ass, so it wasn't annoying, repetitive. But yeah, I thought that your flow was good. You had a nice like bouncy rhythm. I liked it.
What'd you give this? 7.
7.5.
All right. Next up, Teddy Mack, Ever No, featuring either 4 or IV. So we'll maybe find out by. Right, we've heard this beat.
What we have too.
This is Noir.
Ain't no cap, go check the stats. Did it again at 28 bands. So Teddy Mack snap went back to back and then came back and did it again. People who treated me worse than my enemies still be thinking that we could be friends. Try losing my plans, don't need it advance. Shit, next shit come meet me in rappers they mentioned and it instantly lost me. That shit was so Fuji, it was killing me softly. Y'all sleep, wake up niggas, I'm lyrically coughing. To leave T off a list is sick, seriously coughing. I put a hole in one nigga, we literally golfing. Above par on that green like I'm cheering for Boston. Even Houston had problems, I was steering for Austin. Now I got constant hazard lights, come near me with caution. Yeah, ain't no cap, go check the stats. Did it again at 28 bands. So Teddy Mack snap went back to back and then came back and did it again. People who treated me worse than my enemies still be thinking that we could be friends. Try losing my plans, don't need it advance. Shit, next shit come meet me in France. Thought your stupid plans would cause my end, nigga. You still trying to kick it and be friends, nigga. That's the funniest shit I could. And KD with the burner, used to keep it on the low.
And Caitlyn down the lane, y'all better keep me on patrol. The Jenna with the range got angels falling out they poles. Just simmer like Dwayne or Kevin's burners undisclosed. My heart's not hardened to the game, but sold that nigga's soul. The back and forth is lame, the metro buses take a toll. Out hunting with some names y'all came about upon the scroll. Can't keep up with a nigga, this cyber shit ain't for show. Ivy on my back, but Teddy keep calling me foe.
Ain't no cap, go check the stats. Did it again at 28 bands. So Teddy Mack snap went back to back and then came back and did it again. People who treated me worse than my enemies still be thinking that we can be friends. Try losing my plans, don't need it advance. Shit, next shit come meet me in France. Thought your stupid plans would cause my end, nigga. You still trying to kick it and be friends, nigga. That's the funniest shit I could. And KD with the burner, used to keep it on the low.
Right, that was Teddy Mack with Ever No featuring IV. What did y'all think about that?
Honestly, that was pretty good. I think that his cadence, his like delivery, like fire. I think that like again, when you can like hit all of those individual like notes with emphasis as you're rapping fast, that's a talent, right? He had some bars in there too, like the hole in one. He had like a whole golf sort of stanza. There was another one that I liked that I just spacing on, but he did his thing on this. I will say that Ivy came across not as polished. Like it just, the feature just clearly wasn't as polished or comfortable on the mic. It wasn't bad, but it also, I don't think, added anything to the song. If anything, it kind of took it away a little bit. I'll give it a solid 7.5.
Yeah, I think that it was pretty well rounded. I thought that she was really good too. I liked listening to her. I feel like there are some plosives throughout it, as for the mix wise, but I feel like overall good flows, good vocals around it, good control on their flows and delivery and everything on them. I do feel like I did enjoy the different like double variation of the pace variation of the other person's flow, and then the second person, or was there 2 guys on this or just one?
There was a guy and a lady.
Okay, well, the guy sounded different. Okay, so that's why I was asking. I'm like, had good different variation in their tone too, because it did sound like it was almost a different person on the second part of the last verse. But yeah, I thought this is overall good. I'm at a 7.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with what you guys ended up saying. I thought Teddy Mack was solid. He had good flow about him, good variation. I think Ivy was okay, but obviously she didn't have the same polish as Teddy Mack, but I don't think she necessarily detracted from the song where it made me dislike it overall. But still dope nonetheless. I'll give it a 7.5. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Man, I swear that beat. I feel like that's one of Noir's beats, but I can't quite verify it. I'll keep poking around.
Keep poking.
Next up is Young Solus, track called Ascend. Some breakcore D&B house stuff.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's get it, brother.
Let's get it, brother.
Act like it's like a NASCAR song.
It is.
D&B, that stands for drive and break. Driving and breaking.
My word with it.
Dick and balls. We'll speed run some Super Mario to this.
Throw some blue shells at people.
Fuck yeah. That's only if you're in last place. But we winners around here.
My bad.
My bad. Temple sounds like the opening to Dawson's Creek.
I was like, what the fuck is that? It's deeper.
All right, this was Young Solus with their track Ascend, some breakcore, D&B house stuff, or I don't know what to call it. What do y'all think about that?
Hell yeah, brother. I'd slam a few Budweisers while watching fat rednecks go around a track to this any day.
Would you pull into the pit lane, get your tires changed to that?
Oh, brother, you know it. Oil change in less than 30 seconds flat.
Style, it's because the way he was talking. It was like a mix of a hillbilly and Hulk Hogan.
Listen, brother, this song is legit. I liked it a lot. I think that it was very fun. The ethereal woman vocals added the right sprinkle of feminism and sexiness to an already sick jungle beat. I'll go ahead and say the only thing that could have made this better is more heavy synths. I heard a layer in there that you had those heavy synths in there, like wah, 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 wah. But it needs to raise that up a little bit just to keep the overall bounciness and energy of the track to really make it pop even more. But I will give this a 7 where it's at.
Yeah, I'm at a 7 too. I liked it. I think that it had a good upbeat tempo. Obviously, it needs to in this category, this genre. I thought that you had good placement of the samples. I think that your layering was good throughout it. I would have wanted a little bit more, I guess, tension, like leading up to it. I feel like it wasn't it was just very straight. Like I would want more of a little bit of like bumpy hills, throughout the song. So a little bit more variation in the different elements in it. But it's also drum and bass. Um, so I said 7, right? 6? 6.5.
You like your beats go both ways?
Mm-hmm.
Me too. Yeah, originally I was thinking I would like, a little bit more on the drum side, something a little bit, feel a little bit more thump. But as I listened to it a little bit more, it kind of reminded me when I used to play Gran Turismo a lot and like menu music there. So I think it's serviceable for just kind of like listening. Um, the mix doesn't like really fall out of line where I'm like wanting or needing things. I think you can kind of like do what you need to do and throw this on as background music. So I don't have any personal qualms against this. So I will give it a 7. I think it's good enough. That'll do, pig.
That'll do, pig.
Just in case anybody doesn't know, that's from the movie Babe. I am not calling this person a pig.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
No, he's calling his babe a pig. He's like, listen, bitch. You gained a lot of weight. You've been eating too much bacon.
Swine.
I'm talking to spiders again.
Look,
quit talking to spiders, bitch.
If I ever end up in a relationship where I start a sentence with "listen, bitch," you know that I'm really in love.
That's when you know.
That's when you know. All right, next up, Sleek Ivory, potential TikTok sound type beat. I guess that will last you all of 4 more days. So let's see what you got.
Yeah, potential, maybe fucking not.
Real muddy.
That was Sleek Ivory with the potential TikTok sound type beat. I actually like this. I mean, it's short. It doesn't have any other variety to it, but it reminds me of like when Kanye flipped to his Yeezus style and started really doing some flat snare drum type stuff. I like it. It's different. It's abstract and it's unique. I just wish there was more of it, and I wish it had nothing to do with TikTok. I will give it a 7.
Yeah, I thought it was cool overall. I mean, it was obviously super short. Obviously, TikTok might not work. Thought it had a good texture about it, I did like the different dynamics throughout it that you had going on. I feel like with the layer of the like outside like chitter chatter of like life, I feel like maybe that needs to come down a little bit. Kind of muddied up the mix a little bit for me. But I thought that it was different overall, which is kind of your thing. That's kind of your lane. I'll give you 7.
I liked it a lot. I think that the drums were really fun. The one piece of it that I didn't like was that stupid siren in the background that you added. The whoop. I didn't like that, and I feel like it's because it feels very stock. Like I've heard that in just so many different things, and it's really just unnecessary, right? Everything else was fun. I'll give it a 8.
All right, next up is Nara. This is Dist 2. Some distorted stuff, kind of Osama-san type beat or something. That tells me nothing, so I'm going to press.
I don't know what that means.
I think neither one of us.
Osama-san?
Osama-san.
It could be Osama-san.
Okay, all right, whatever.
Is that crunchy for everyone?
Yeah.
For sure.
With a smile on your face. For sure.
Oh, shit.
Holistically unpleasant. Why? The fuck is that? Get the loudest screeches we can. Every high-pitched sound you put in here ruined my night. Repeatedly over and over.
I'm gonna keep doing
I think we get it. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. How is this a style? Like, I've heard so many beats like this where it's like, all right, let's just max out the drums. Let's make them all super crunchy. And then, like, let's just have screeching over it. Why? Who does this serve? What would a rapper do? They're, oh, ah, ooh, ah.
The kids think it's, well, let me not use the word kids. The younger people, the younger generations think it's cool because it's different. But I think a lot of that comes from the fact that they didn't learn about sound and sound designs like our generation and up had to learn. So they don't realize that this just kills people's eardrums and it causes massive ear fatigue. And they're like, oh, this is cool. This is different. I'm going to distort the drums. But it's really wrecking everybody's listening abilities.
Exhausting.
Yeah. That's literally how you feel. Like, imagine you went to like a concert where an hour and a half of this, like your ears would be fatigued 40 minutes into it.
Yeah. Look, I think the drum patterns, and frankly, even some of the choices you made for like the highlighting harmonies, I think if they weren't trying to do like the new age thing, they could have worked. Like if you just didn't have everything maxed out a million, it could have worked. And I think even the like I said, the kind of screeches, if they were not screeches and they were just violins added on top of it and not like super high pitched, yeah, it could have worked. So I think it was probably laid out well. Just every choice you made about exactly how it sounds was the exact opposite of what you should have done. This is a 3 for me.
The code?
Yeah. It was a lot. We had a lot going on there. Everything was in your face. I hate crunchy stuff, so you had me zoned out at the crunch. And then you got my attention again with the frightening, like, snake charmer recorder in there, squealing as loud as you could. Clarinet, maybe it was, like, just blowing as hard as you can into clarinet. That crazy sounds. But yeah, I don't know, that was just too much. It was too sharp in my ears. I mean, there's definitely a way to be eclectic and different in your production, but it was too much. Chill, man, chill. 4.
I like the arrangement of this. I could imagine this being made by Little John with smoother sounds and better mixing. Like if the drums weren't distorted and if that high pitch stab that you had coming in was blended in a little bit better, I think this would be like a great like 2000s era crunk record style of beat. But the way that you mixed it now with the new age distortion and sharp sounds, it's painful for me to listen to. But I like the arrangement that you have. It's just a very fatigued listen for me. So for that reason, I'll give it a 5. Like, I'll be fair. Like I like the arrangement. I just don't like the sound choice.
Sup, Turwoko. The queue's been closed for like hours, but if you wanted to hop in with a tip, then we'll play you tonight. But yeah, it is funny. Like we've been at it for 5 hours. She's like, am I late?
Guy shows up, like looks at the timer. Oh, 5 hours in. Am I late again?
What time zone are you in, Turwoko?
That's a good question.
Next up, M Theory, Detour featuring Anch.
Dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Like dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Get away. Dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Like dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Get away. Detour. Always was a way around. Reach for. Really try to make a sound. Detour. Always was a way around. Reach for. Really try to make a sound. Deflect the respect. Try to give the run around. Try to get you to turn around. Try to get you concerned about whatever the topic is. This height, checking the airways. Tea time at the fairway. Keeping it their way. No expressways paved over their grades. They compare weights. They don't play fair. They outdated. They just try to hide their gray hair. They would like to stay there, but their time is sadly way fair. We don't wait the same air. We the Ivy League and they the daycare. Rose block and we will not wait there. No matter what we may wear. Always a way around the violence. Always a way around the silence. Always a perfect timing. Always a finding. Always be climbing. Dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Get away. Innovate a new way to perfect upon an entranceway. Won't be to overtake the slippage. Game that I came equipped with. You can tell them this ain't no scrimmage, but it's something that I've envisaged. Sidestep bullshit. Save that cool shit for the pull stick on the felt. Don't outrule the thought that you could be the one with trouble dealt. Dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Like dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Get away. Dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Like dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Get away. Detour. Always was a way around. Reach for. Really try to make a sound. Detour. Always was a way around. Reach for. Really try to make a sound.
Backstabbing snow bunny bitches on my dick or son. I be ducking strays, catching hate like I'm Trump or son. Artiste like Van Gogh, that's your man ho. White pressing on my G-Fazo, our black go, I tango. Got blood on my feet. Blick it, I grip it, I rip it, the written. Cooking, I'm cooking, no kitchen. Send a few strays, sending them pew. For imminent foes, I got militant troops. I'm intimate hoes in a minute, we cool. I'ma blab my ting, I'ma duck these fools like blah. Hey, Detour, the fuck you calling me for? Detour, kicking those we ain't seen.
Sounds like he's saying Detroit.
Detroit. Feeling like I'm Yuki with these hoes. I'll do
like that, right?
Bro, like a quick left, right, too slow. I'll take your bitch on a GoPro. I ain't negative, bitch, I negligent. You never know loose screws were tight. I'll take a detour and book a flight with it. I'm talking 747 to the island. Ash on the beat and he slide in. Hey.
Dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Like dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Get away. Dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Like dodge a bottleneck like a crime scene. Get away. Detour. Always was a way around. Reach for. Really try to make a sound. Detour. Always was a way around. Reach for. Really try to make a sound.
All right, that was M Theory featuring Anch with a track called Detour. I like the song. I think that the only thing that kind of gives me pause about the song is that the mix on their vocals just sounds just drastically different, and they sound like worlds apart. Like Anch has a lot of energy aside, Anch has a lot of reverb and stuff going on. M Theories is kind of just toned down and mellow, and I just wish there was like a middle ground that it sounded more consistent from start to finish. But I think it's an interesting combination because they have two different styles, but just the mix is what kind of like to me. So I would give it it's still a good track. I give it a 7.
Yeah, I thought that it was good. I think that the feature definitely needs some, with the delivery, enunciation, and really, sticking the emotional expression through, their vocal. I think that they'll just be more engaging because they do seem like they have okay like schemes and patterns and stuff. I just would like to hear more of their genuinity coming through because it didn't seem like they were giving us the full energy either. I think that you had good structures throughout yours. I think that your flow was good, your rhythm was good, your pace variation. You had different dynamic changes in your flow and stuff too. Um, Overall, I'm at a 7. Well, I don't know. You really didn't like your features flow that much. I feel like your features brought you down here. I'll still give you a 7 because it's 1 in the morning. Jesus, it's 1 in the morning. No wonder why I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah. I mean, I agree with everything that they said. I think that this is a song we've definitely heard before, so maybe he had the feature re-record or something. Feels like I know I've heard this song before, and I'm not sure where.
I think Ange posted it before M Theory's album came out.
Oh, okay. So overall, I really like the chorus. I really like M Theory's part. I think he crushed the fuck out of this. The disparity between the vocals of Ange and M3, a little weird. A little weird. A casual shout out to Donald Trump in the second verse, little weird.
Yeah.
I think overall, Ange didn't do a bad job. Just kind of, it was kind of like
he did a job.
He
maybe
M Theory -1. It was like, here's M Theory, and then Ange just a little below it.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like as a feature, you also kind of you need to match whatever the main artist is doing. You can't just do whatever the fuck you want. And I feel like that's, not that Ange did a bad job, but I feel like he just did whatever the fuck he want, and it's like, here, M Theory, you make it work.
I feel like M Theory hired him for a job, and he did the job, but he didn't do it enthusiastically.
So I'll give
he didn't do it like he wanted to.
I'll still give it a 7.5.
All right, next up is the man of many names, Osin, 4 passive, but now it looks like on the Discord you are Zamora. Here is the album test number 1.
Noir on the beat.
In my thoughts, I was hated. See you later, hater. Walking out the better. You cannot touch me with lace. Better if you face it, better if you face it. I got everything on the case because I'm losing myself in this maze. I was just my face in the reflection of the place. No one gave me too much for me to start losing my ways. Punch you in the face and they started forming like if it was clay. Grab the gun, it's time to play. But she was never my main and I still brought her up. She was not here all the way. Trying to find a way to cope. Trying to pass all these gates. Already know that I'm alone. They're yet to find another way. She trying to make a song, so because my DNA, maybe she wants a clone. The way I enter in her place, it was so fun. Until she started to change, I knew it was so done. Once in her, I started to glaze. It was snow, it was cold, I didn't help me out of the maze. Baby, what happened to you? With all of these feelings, what am I supposed to do? You know I'm a gangster, keep living in the moon. Did anything for you, did anything for us. Thought I was done, now I'm spending in the club. I am not done, I am not done. I am not done, 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 I am not done.
Are you done yet? Okay. Ran out of lyrics. Let's see what's going on here. All right, that was Zamora with the album test number 1. Go ahead and hit the pause button here. I thought it was cool. I would say mix wise, you need to boost the high mid frequencies so that your vocals stand out more on the beat and cut some of the low end, because since you have kind of a deeper voice, it's blending in too much with the drums. And then it seems like once you hit the 1 minute mark, your lyrics kind of just like I can understand towards the end where you kind of just vibing out, but like right when you hit that minute mark, the close out of the verse, the rapping that you did, it just kind of like it wasn't as smooth and polished as the rest of the stuff. So those would be the main two things I would say is work on the mix so that your vocals stand out more and, you know, kind of tune up the end of that verse so it doesn't feel like you fell off the lyrical map. I would give it a 6. 6 is where I'm at.
Yeah, I feel like on the mix, your vocal was a little bit quiet. I would definitely work on like getting your EQ straightened out on the mix, making sure that everything is balanced properly. It did feel like it was just kind of like you were in a whisper voice. Maybe I just want you to be a little bit more present vocally throughout the entire song. I feel like your flow is good and you have a good bass on everything. I would just want a little bit more oomph behind your delivery. Really be present in this song, and I guess don't repeat the same thing too many times. But overall, give it a 7. I think it's not bad.
Yeah, I think this wasn't bad either. For me, like, I had the note in my head that there was just a little bit too much reverb on the vocals. I do like your voice. I think, you know, with time, all this shit will come. The only other thing I'd say is at the end where you're just kind of saying nonsense, either cut it or like figure out what you want to say, right? Like, I think you just said left, 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 and then right, right, right. Like, why? There's no point. So yeah, instead of just saying things to say them, I'd say either cut it or figure out, you know, what to say better. I'll give it a 6.
Right. Next up is Gray, aka Kenzai. Beat by him, rapping by his friend and him. It's called Deep Water. Oh shit.
We're doing the gauntlet, Turboco. 5 hours, baby.
Give me this shot and I green it. In that corner, civilian screaming. Recoil got that bit leaning. Look at the barrel, it's steaming. Little bit she said that she feeding. My murder's roaming, no coliseum. Catch on me, motherfuckers diesel. No, you cannot chat to me. You cannot chat to me. I got these chicks all black on me. Bitch keep on throwing that ass on me. Playing cash, she throwing it back on me. Lockdown, you can't be the pass on me. Pass on me. Pass on me. She in my head, maybe a stretch. She in my head, maybe a bitch. I'm in my bag, need me some neck. Rask on my back, got me possessed. Now I'm whipping the van cause I can. And I sip from the can cause I can. Really fucking rich, call me can. I from head to toe like a snowman. Gotta change my flow, change my go. How to change my soul, change my soul. How to swear that hoe on my phone. Roll it with bro, making it blow. Time freaking hoes and they pay what they knows. How to jump out with the chrome on the clothes. Ask who I am, they know I'ma grow. Weird ass bitch want me to propose. I'ma go dummy on all of these hoes. I splash shit, I can't disclose. Got that boy dancing like it's a disco. Give me the money straight from the distro. Cold as a bitch, cause my neck on froze. Alright. My neck on froze, like I got be on my toes. Look at my jacket, it's mixing my chill on my coat. I'm on my bro, ain't stick to the code. Say you got 60, ain't even gon' blow. If it's something this stuck, bro, give me the low. Drop me the pack, I saw that for the low. This bitch just told me I'm perfect. I told her I don't think that shit worth it. I told her I don't think that shit working. Got that hoe straight on my phone, yeah, I pursed it. I'm on my bed like a Birkin. Bitch know she bad and she twerking. She tryna do me a service. Get that bitch out, yeah, I swerve her. Perfect.
Dude, okay. Alright, got it. Yeah, got it. This is another example of, like, let's just get in the studio. Like, Kenzai is the one that made the beat.
Yeah.
And he had a couple friends come over. He's like, just say whatever you want. Just freestyle. We'll clip something together. And that's what this is just a bunch of like, I'm guessing it wasn't a one take. I think they probably just kind of freestyled for like however many, like 10, 15 minutes. And then Kenzai just took bits and pieces that he liked and then said, all right, this is what the final track's going to be. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And the reason I'm maybe giving you a little grace that this is a freestyle is because the shit that you're saying is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It is. And off the top of your head, it's fine. It rhymes and it's with time. So you're like, okay, sure, you get a pass because it's just the first thing that came to your head. But with written music or with recorded music, you don't have to just say the first thing that happened to float into your stupid brain. So don't. Literally take 5 fucking minutes and say anything else. So overall, I think the beat was just kind of generic rage rap, sort of like what we heard from before. And then the like interchangeable, right? Like you just insert any of the other fucking rage raps we've heard, it's that. And then you had 2 guys freestyle nonsense over it for way longer than what it felt like. Felt like way longer than what it actually was. I'll give it a fucking 3.5.
Yeah, beat was rage style. Beat was okay. I mean, it wasn't like distorted bass and whatnot, so it's permissible. I agree with Bird. I don't know whether Kenzai you were the first guy or the second guy. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you were the second guy and just say your friend sucks ass, because it just, like Bird said, just saying whatever to say whatever. I personally don't want to hear somebody rhyme Birkin and twerking unless it's Meg Thee Stallion or Cardi B. So hearing a fella say that, I'm like, of course you're gonna say, oh, I got a bitch twerking, bought a Birkin. You know, it's just easy pickings, right? It's like walking by an apple tree and grabbing the ones that are rotten hanging from the bottom rather than getting the crisp, clean apples at the top. So I give it a 4.
Isn't the Birkins the bad people from Trolls?
Sure.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The movie.
It's way too late over there.
It's 1 a.m., y'all. I have to be up in 4 hours. Yeah. So the whole thing felt off. You need to tighten up. Everything didn't feel like it was on beat. It felt like it was muffly, and there was a lot going on. I'm at a 5.
All right, next up, Truth Proof Chili Cold. Good Lord, if this is a song about fire and ice, Bird is going to lose his shit.
The song of fire and ice. Dragons, incest, dragons, fucking your sister, then making a baby. Yeah.
Why can't you say stuff like frolicking in a field?
Because it's Game of Thrones, Nikki. Clearly, you've never watched Game of Thrones.
I have.
What was your favorite incest hookup?
What? What did you say?
That Cersei sister pussy. That was the best.
I didn't hear what he said. All I heard was incest.
So, what was your favorite incest hookup in Game of Thrones?
I mean, did Daenerys?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many good ones to choose from.
Look at this little nugget.
This is kind of fun.
This is the type of beat that gets better the more you talk over it. Yeah, I think I'm ready to give my feedback. The drums felt like they were kind of leading nowhere. I don't hate it. I think I think some of the choices were smart. It was just I don't know that all the sounds worked together well for like an artist going on to it. It did feel like kind of a single serving, like goofy. I don't know. I don't want to say video game beat, but that's just I can't imagine what else this would be used for.
It could be used for like an instructional video where there's no talking.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
That's actually really smart. Yeah, like somebody showing like, you know, how to mix different chemicals or like woodworking. Yeah, too bad RIP TikTok. This song would be perfect for it. So with that lens, I'll give it a 5 as a good background song.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was arriving with it. Is it doesn't really have any musicality to it where I would want somebody to put vocals on it, and it feels too busy to be like, because even us trying to talk over it, feel like I have to yell over it, so it feels a little bit too busy for that. So
It's
the
like
only
a
thing
Tetris beat.
yeah, the only thing I kind of arrive at is it's got to be like background where you don't need to hear any other sound. So like an instructional video, or you know, I don't know, it feels a little bit too hype for a game. So that's where I kind of fell at, is like, oh, I'm a stay-at-home mom, watch me fold my laundry for the day and then pack my kids lunches for tomorrow, that type of shit. So for that reason, I'll give it a 5.5.
Get ready with me.
Yeah, that type of stuff.
TRWM. I feel like this reminds me of a Tetris beat or like Dr. Robotnik. Mean Bean Machine background. But yeah, I feel like it's got a lot of simple elements, possibly stock. Just, you know, add something dynamic to them. You know, really bring depth overall to it. You got to give it something more. You know, I don't know, even like different phasing on different sides and stuff might help. I just feel like it needs to be a little bit more entertaining for how much is going on in it. I feel like it should be. I'm at a 5.5.
Hey, Terwilko, you can at least like post a message in the queue. That way we hold your spot, and then you can edit it in once you're ready to share it with the world, if you want to keep it hidden.
Yeah, that's a smart way to do it. Because, yeah, otherwise you're going to pop in at fucking 10 Pacific, 1 Eastern again and be like, did I miss it? Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't wait to hear it.
I'd rather be reviewed by us earlier anyways. Our reviews are better. They're more in depth. Towards the end, we're like, I'm done.
What's up, Shipwreck Paradise? Welcome to the stream. We are wrapping up the rest of the songs in the queue. Looks like we have, this is Greek's second one, so I'm going to punt this till next week. We have Style Freein. It looks like Mojo Flows posted a second one, but this one actually has him on it. You know, it's the last two. Last two, fuck it. Just get it over with.
Dice.
It's only 2 minutes. If it was like 3 minutes, I would definitely punt it. Here's Mojo Flows. This is Game Time.
Yo, check it.
Check it.
On my mind is my grind. Hustle till I'm out of time. Then my legacy be clocking in. Remembered for my rhymes. Celebrate my wins. Put in work, we bound to shine. Illuminate, fill stadiums. Game 5. Tomahawk it in their face. Hang time. Going over heads. A verbal hand glide. Aim for your dome. I recede your hairline. I do this for
sounds like a on-beat Joe Boston.
Honestly, it kind of does.
It does.
These words encouraging during my staying time here on earth. Before one with the dirt, I'm teaching what I learned since conception of my birth. Game time, one shot, I'ma let it go. Straight line, on spot for the winning throw. Game time, one shot, I'ma let it go. Straight line, on spot for the winning throw.
Hang my arm inside the basket, my team will bust your bracket.
No.
Our energy, y'all can't match it. Hopes of winning inside a casket. I step back away, 3 in your face, I look like magic. From Orlando, no, you can't throw down a dunk and pop out like after. aphrodisiac is
what's
what
up
you
with
need. I
this
spit you out
double
like sunflower seeds.
shit?
I'm the perfect combination of strength and speed, and my team is filled with goats,
I
we a
rap.
different breed. Man, I saw your cheerleaders and they be ratchet. I play 100% while you fake in the mass fit. Y'all look the part, but when it's game time you lack it. I practice so racket, so hard I be snacking. On cliff bars I climb to the top, then I backflip into a lake of victory. That Gatorade is lit to me, it's lifted me legitimately. The best thing in this life is free. Pelicans swimming green and party
feel like
hard
he
in
just
New
duplicated
Orleans.
his
See me
vocal
on your
and
TV
stacked
screen, my
it
wizardry's
instead
like
of
Halloween.
actually
I'm from the
recording.
best side, the Golden State. A dynasty was built and we controlled the fate. Won it 4 years out of 8. Splash Brothers, we relate. Our team became iconic as the Golden Gate. Steph Curry changed the game, and now we see his name synonymous with Willie Mays, Ali, and Wayne. Legends never die, but the players always change, and the fierce competition will always stay the same.
All right, that was Game Time with iRap and Mojo Flows. iRap was okay. I mean, he did his thing. It was Mojo. I'll focus on you. The doubles is what really threw me. I think the verse would be a lot more serviceable if you didn't have the doubles on it. But then, as I'm listening towards the end, it just kind of get very corny with it's not. I don't know the better word to say, and I don't mean it offensively, but it just gets kind of corny towards the end, like, oh, Steph Curry, he made the game, this and that. Like, when you have to name drop like that, if you're not name dropping on a high caliber level, like, you know, Biggie did, and I guess I can say The Game, even though he name drops every fucking song. Like, if you don't name drop it on a high level, it kind of gets a little bit cheesy and gets a little bit corny. So if you cut your verse like 20 seconds short, I would just say all you really needed to do was take out the doubles, because your energy feels a lot better than the last time we heard you. But just those two things really kind of threw me off. So I'm at a 5.
Yeah, the quality was immediately just off-putting, right? You came in and your sound doubled up was like, oh, what? Boo. Like, I immediately started booing. Because like, who the fuck? What happened? So I'd say quality control on the mix there. The first guy was actually doing pretty decent, and I think my feedback to him would be he needs more than just one layer. He needs dubs. Not like a full exact volume second line, but just dubs on the certain words. That'll help out a lot. But Mojo, man, yeah, the mix was crazy. And I think that, yeah, it did sound kind of staccato. And to Dice's point about corniness, it almost sounded like you were talking about these basketball teams and this, you know, team that you're big upping, like you've never seen a basketball game before in your life. You know, like, it's like, and the team, we fought valiantly, these warriors from Golden State. You know, like, what? Did you even watch basketball, man? So I think there's a little bit of that, some mysticism, some, like, you know, old English that goes along with the kind of style of what it felt like listening to you talk about basketball. So that's just some feedback. I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, I feel like the mix really fucked me up. I didn't like that doubled up. I just felt like you had like your layers the same, or you just duplicated it instead of actually re-recording a dub. I definitely agree with, you know, using just them sporadically or ad libs or anything else, because that just didn't sound, and this is already released, so it doesn't even matter. 5. Don't do that next time. Quality.
All right, last for tonight is Style Free, and thanks for hanging out with us. I've seen you posting from time to time in the chat. Welcome. This is Hold On.
Y'all, make sure that before you release stuff, get second opinions on it for mixed stuff that might be avoidable. I don't know. It'll help. It can't hurt
Nikki
you.
is irate Style Free, and so
I
hold on tight and buckle in.
This is... How do you know this is me irate? I am so irate right now. Honestly.
Hey, yo, style friend, make their heads nod.
What all do you do, man? Do you mix and stuff, produce? I was just like, man, this is like another Kenny here. And look who shows up.
Yeah. We got some competition. I might just win the best producer 2025. I don't know. Best producer of 2024. Kenny made a banger.
What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Producer battle. I also love how Kenny has his own exclamation mark now. So he can just do whatever.
And it bird. Loading. All right, that was Style Freeing. Hold on. Hold on. I got something for that.
Fuck yes.
Yummy, yummy, yum. Nikki, what did you think of that? Did you think of Style
Yummy,
Freeing?
yummy, yum. I give you a 9. I actually really did enjoy that. And I normally don't give people that put singing samples in their work that high of them because I'm a singer and I hate singing with singing samples because I don't want to compete in my own song. So I think that this had, it was catchy. I feel like your samples were not competitive. I think that they were at a great level for an artist, whether it be a singer or a rapper. This beat is the right BPM for either two to sound okay on. I think that you had a good emotional impact throughout the song with the softer moments and incorporated in. Your intro was good, but your tag was loud as fuck, bro. Like, turn on your tag.
So people won't steal it.
I don't need kids yelling at me. Okay. But I think that overall, the overall impression on it, it was good. I think that it was a nice variety and a good drive with a nice, not too fast tempo. But I think you could play with this enough that you can make it what you want. Yeah, I think I said 9, right? I like this beat.
Bird, what did you think?
Fuck that shit. It's a 10. Shorty is a 10. Listen, that beat was fire. It did come in a little loud on my settings just compared to all the rest of the shit we've been listening to.
It's because the rest of the people's shit is trash.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, I had to turn mine down.
Yeah. What I do know though, this not trash. This is fi-fi. This is like fucking all of the world's problems put into a single bottle. That bottle is thrust into the sun and it explodes with the power of a 10 million megabomb atom bomb. I love this. This shit, I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. Talk to me on Discord. We will figure something out. $1 million to you, sir.
This is Degen D-Bird.
Bird, if you don't talk to him in the next 10 minutes, he's going to forget until like the next time you post a track.
That did happen. I was like, Kenny, I need this. And then he like sent me a link and I like forgot all about it. And I still
I've done that a lot of times. Sorry, guys. A lot of people that we review. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
I mean it.
This was dope. This was a great way to close out the show. As you can imagine, 5.5 hours in, sometimes we don't get the gems towards the end. Sometimes we get a little bit of stragglers who are newer and they're just kind of hanging out to get some tail end feedback. But this was dope. You know, this is one of those things where you kind of just listen to it and you just say, hey, I appreciate you. I don't have any feedback for you. I just respect your craft. And like 20 seconds into this, I was thinking, damn, this sounds like something Kenny would put together. And then speak of the devil, Kenny pops in trying to claim his territory and shit. So hopefully you'll stick around and you'll share some more of your beats. But man, I really like it. I like the use of the sample. I like the drums, the live sound of them. I like the balance, and it's one of those things where it's kind of like copy paste from beginning to end, but it's one of those things where you kind of get lost in the sauce of the beat, and by the time you have an artist on it, it doesn't fucking matter. So I love it from start to finish. I'm not as fruitful as Bird with my ratings, so I'll give it a 9.5.
You're so whack.
Oh, I gave it the lowest. I still think the overall is loud though.
I like loud.
Kenny's like listening in the background. He's like, "Oh, this beat is fire. What the fuck's going on?" Like, runs
Kenny's
over to his phone.
Kenny's probably cooking up
exclamation
something right
point.
now, and what Kenny's gonna do is the next time he sees Style Free in post, he's gonna post right after it. 'Cause that's what he does.
Do you guys still do the beat off or no?
What do you mean by that?
Every day.
You know what I mean by that.
We beat off frequently around here. Yeah.
With each other.
Yeah.
D-Bird. The confused puppy look. Huh?
No, I think Gon still posts a weekly sample flip. I got to check with him and Dog Tags. But yeah, we do have sample flips. But on this stream, like Kenny just said, he and Noir will typically go back and forth about, getting their beats played. And I will highly, I'm kind of eating up some airtime here at the end, but I would recommend for you somebody who has your talent and skill level, because Kenny and Noir got a lot of business with artists wanting to use their beats just by sharing their shit on the stream. So I definitely think somebody, if you have consistent quality of what you just showed us, you can catch a lot of people like, oh shit, I want to rap on this guy's beats. And look at some people from our Discord wanting to work with you. So I do recommend you stick around just for that aspect of reaching some new customers.
Yeah, some people named D fucking Bird. I want that. I want it. I want it. I want it. I slid in your DMs, sir, and I'm going to bribe you with all the money in my little piggy bank. Literally, name a price. 1 million, 2 million. I don't care. Have all of it. You want my home? I have a home. You can have it.
There's no AC in that home. I would caution you against that.
I do have AC now, and it comes with a dog. Comes with a cute little wiener dog. You can have him too. I don't give a shit. I want that beat.
That would be crazy if I opened up my private messages and the name was D fucking Bird. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
It's D fucking Bird.
All right. Well, that was our show for tonight.
D-Bird.
Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Everybody who's hung out with us from start to finish. We do this every Wednesday. We listen to music from our Discord community. We give it some ratings. We give it some feedback. And we have a good time. So appreciate everybody who tuned in. Nikki is pissed off.
Just
I don't know.
kidding.
I don't know what's gotten into Nikki, but she's had like a strong attitude.
No, because if I stay up till 2, then I'm gonna start organizing stuff, and then I'm not gonna sleep.
Shipwreck Paradise just asked us what genres we specialize in. I would say I do hip hop, but we listen to it all here.
I don't really specialize. I don't know. I don't know what
He's
my
like a
genre is.
singer, songwriter, hippie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do hip hop, but
Hippie.
I know R&B. I listen to a lot of K-pop.
EDM.
These two are EDM, drum and bass.
Dubstep.
I like my wubs.
I love my wubs, baby. Oh,
So
yeah,
we got a like
show.
nice variety. Despite what music we actually make, we are avid consumers of music. So Bird and I have been making music for 20 years. So really, this is what we do here: is we kind of give like the newer people some, hey, this is what we did wrong, and I hear you doing that thing wrong, kind of guidance to redirect them into more purposeful artistry.
Yeah. I'm
Or if it's
newer on the
night,
music
then I'm just
side.
like, take this knife and shove it in your throat, you fucking little slut.
And this is the point where I say it's time to end the show so that we don't get canceled.
Never said that before in my life, but it's never too late,
My music background is more radio side, not music. Well, my family's in music. They have a lot more expertise on other things.
So glad to have y'all in the community. Welcome aboard. Also, we have a very active community. So, outside of just this stream, the lounge, the general gathering area in the community is pretty active. 24/7, I would say. We have people worldwide. So there's never really a dull moment. Please excuse any
hours.
Yeah, please
So,
excuse any
we're not
hijinks
responsible.
that you may run into. If you see a lot of name calling and stuff like that, the boys will be boys, is all I can say. But we keep it wholesome as best as we can.
There is a woman's lounge too.
Nah,
Females
shut that shit
only.
down.
What?
Ladies, you say? Okay.
Well, this is a she-woman man-haters club.
It might be. All right.
I'm just kidding.
Nikki, did you say you were doing your thing on Monday, or are you just pre-recording?
I'm going to try. So I'm going to try to the Nikki Joe show make a comeback. I'm going to try to hold a live stream with my dad. He has 60 plus years in music and has shared the stage with the Temptations and a bunch of people. So super cool, interesting interview. I'm going to try to hold this live stream, but he lives in the middle of the woods with bears. So I can't guarantee that. And with his studio signal, might not be able to, but I'll try. But that will at least be posted once I do get to service. And I might have to chop it up because it might end up being over 2 hours.
All right. So yeah, if you see us go live on Monday, that's the Nikki Joe show. She usually interviews artists and, gets their perspective on different things and learns about them. If it doesn't go live, then she'll pre-record it and you'll see it uploaded at some point. And then we'll be back next Wednesday to do our thing. Also, just as a reminder, if you know artists or you are an artist, D-Bird has started announcing a contest for 500 buckaroos, a weekly song topic contest. Join the Discord and you'll see the contest information. Battle of the Bangers, as Bird would say, begins February 9th. So spread the word. Let people know. We already got a lot of signups, so it's going to be active.
Yes.
Popping.
So what is that from? Bubble Boy? $500. And they're like yelling at each other. I'm sorry, guys. This is what I am. This is my brain.
We're going to get out of here. Like I said, again, appreciate you people, and we'll see you in the Discord, and we'll see you next week. Adios.
Oh, Joe Jam Tentative the 24th.
Yeah. Nikki and her sisters playing games and stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Now I'm ending the stream.
All right. Love you.